as soon as you're ready. Good. I would like someone to give me the recap.
So, some things have happened. Okay, where do I start? Like, genuinely. One thing that has happened is, hey, we got to see Gwen again. It wasn't a fun time, though. Gwen has essentially detransitioned, and everyone was like, oh, fuck, no, this is bad. And she was, like, smacking the blunt side of her axe against a tree. While Kogri and Annie were within the vicinity, and Kogri's like, oh no, this is bad. Oh no. And then Gus showed up, then V and Tannen, because Kogri texted V going, hey, help, please. And Gwen thinks that we're all hating out except for her, and that we're no longer friends with her, and I'm like, oh no.
Just because they quit the group?
No, because
yeah, you should probably start at the beginning so then there's full context.
I'm trying to figure out where V and Tannen figured out that Kogri and also Gusk have been hanging out with Annie without telling anyone. Because Gusk and Kogri came to the apartments. Kogri, spoke with them briefly. Spoke with, like, Andres briefly, sorry. And Gus dropped off a little plush griffin that he won, apparently, from a claw machine. Because he was hanging out with Annie. V and Tannen introduced it and went, oh, motherfuck, after Kogri, asked for Annie's journal thing. And, sorry, my brain's getting lost. God, where am I?
If anyone wants to help, feel free to chime in.
Please.
Zuna's... Wait, no. Calgary's trying to reconnect with Annie by visiting her.
Annie's also kind of low-key stealing Zuna's girlfriend.
Damn.
Damn.
It's all fun and games until Evelyn shows up again.
Oh yeah, no, oh no, that will actually be bad if Evelyn is.
Especially depending on if Annie broke up with Evelyn solely because she was gonna lose her memory, then I was gonna get back with her after getting her memories back. But that's not her problem right now. It's gonna be probably maybe Kogri's problem if Evelyn or everyone's siblings get pissed. It'll be Kogri's problem, not hers.
I wonder if Memory Complete Annie is gonna smack Memory Incomplete Annie upside the head.
We're not theorizing right now. We're talking about what happened last
We're giving the recap.
Recap.
Yeah. But yeah, they were, I thought, well, no, we got back, but one was, like, again, not taking it well. Tannen, I think, is going to try to talk to everyone about it, because I remember he at least said Zuna. I think that everyone had texted, we need to talk after school, because...
I need to help because I'm gonna go fucking crazy listening to you guys. So, specifically what happened, first of all, additional note that's outside of any of this, Tannen also apologized to Zuna about hitting him. Annie and Kogri were meeting up with Guz at Bugbear Park, and they saw, while it was just Kogri and Annie still, saw Gwen, and Annie, specifically Annie Chellen, saw her going and doing as was described earlier, and was like, oh, we should go talk to her because she knew about Kogri's party. And Kogri ended up texting, I believe it was V, if I remember correctly, being like, hey, come to Bugbear Park, please help. I need help. And V talked to Tannen, and both of them came over, and there was a big blowout. Guz got there at the same time as all that, like, 6 group interacted. Gwen got very upset because specifically what happened was she saw Annie with the rest of the group, and Annie had basically let slip unknowingly that Annie was hanging out with Kogri, and so in Gwen's mind it was, I'm being left out while they're getting Annie back. Like, I'm just being excluded from that. And then she ran off, and they agreed that they should go talk with Gwen later, and then plans were made for V and Tannen to go after school and join up with fucking Guzg, Kogri, and Annie to go hang out. And no one else has been told about that specific situation, but I believe they did in fact text about the we should talk with Gwen thing after school kind of thing.
We were also low-key invited for Annie time after school as well.
That I think that's literally what just said, Nat.
Yeah, V and Tannen specifically were invited.
That's what had just said.
I'm gonna put myself in the corner real quick.
Yeah, God, this is what happens when I sit back. I was like, I have to swoop in. We need more context on why that happened with Gwen, specifically. We kept going back
Any challenge, choose who gets inspiration. Since you gave the proper rundown, you get to choose who gets it. You can't choose yourself.
Can I choose two people?
I'll allow that.
Yeah, I think I'm saying V, Nat and Kirby. Because they still were participating, they were just, specifically V was, again, I keep saying V! Sorry, Nat was a little lost.
I already have far too much, so.
Give it to Nia. Yes!
Sure, fuck it. Nia, take one.
I will ask,
Welcome back.
mute us just real quick.
Oh, sure. 1 second. There you go.
And when exactly would the, sleepover have happened?
That happened the night before.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's already happened, and then we went to go meet with Guzg and all of them.
Okay.
And that whole thing happened. So that was the night before.
Does that not complicate things a little bit? Because, Kogri had confronted Zuna about it at that point, though. During that whole interaction, wasn't it?
No, Zuna wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
Zuna was not here at that time. Zuna is, fucking... Where the fuck is Zuna? Where is Zuna on this board? Oh, Zuna... Oh, yeah, no, we had come over here. Sorry, actually, 1 second, I'm gonna add things. Sorry, I forgot some things, and I got reminded of it because of a question that was asked of me. Afterwards, Zuna had went to go shop to get Kogri a gift, and had managed to see... Yeah, had managed to see Annie, Guzg, and Kogri. I was looking for Zuna on the fucking board, and I couldn't find them, and then I looked down, I'm like, oh, right, you're down here! That is the thing that happened. I had to look at the goddamn board. Yeah, so Zuna saw Guzg, Annie, and Kogri hanging out together and going to go shopping, and Zuna is off trying to get a gift for Kogri. That was an additional thing. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, because he feels bad, but he's trying to, not run into them, because... For multiple reasons, but...
Yeah. So, yeah, I just got reminded of that.
This is where we had, the luck roll to see if they went to the same shop, right?
Yeah, and if we
I
would
fucking
see each
love
other.
that.
Okay, 1 second, one more moment. But yeah, we did not end up seeing each other here, and so...
Okay, I thought that, because I thought Kogri had that
was
breakdown at Zuna, and that's how
that was over here in front of the school, and that was on the first day. That was before she even came and visited me.
No, it would have had to been after, because she talked to Zuna about the
about the books?
About the
When did that
books.
happen? I don't actually remember. It couldn't have been over here, though, because Zuna wasn't here. Zuna hasn't left the house. It must have happened yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was when Kogri went over to get my journal and then confronted him there or somewhere out here, but that was before the sleepover.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, it took me a second to unmute, evidently. Yeah, just had to sort out a few quick minuscule details.
Okay. TLDR, things are bad.
Things are not well.
And as stated, last we left off, people had gone shopping. I personally want to do a little bit of a time skip. However, why doesn't the party tell me what their goals are currently?
Well, again, Nuna's trying to find, a gift for Kogri. Wants to find something to, kind of, make up for the book thing. And he also, because Duna feels Kogri isn't being honest. He genuinely thinks Kogri wants to take a break too, but he's wants someone else to ask her because he feels she's not going to tell him for some reason. Like, basically, like, he's trying to find a gift for her, but he also is like wants her to be honest because he's thinking she's not being honest and it's worrying him.
Let me reiterate. What are your guys' physical goals that you would do over a span of time? Because, for instance, I'm wanting to time skip because this was Friday and the next day would be a weekend. I'm wanting to time skip to Monday.
Oh, I wanted to still do the after school thing. I think that was important.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were going to meet up, so that was
Yeah.
kind of an important scene that I did want to go through.
Okay.
Yeah, that is like again, Tannen wanted to talk to everyone about.
Yeah, and the Gwen thing, there's a lot of things that need to
That's why I'm
happen.
asking for everyone's goals so that we're kind of on the same page.
Okay, I think Zuna's is fairly clear, specifically for now until things there.
If he did find a gift he was satisfied with, he would probably just be studying the.
I had mentioned it previously. Just tell me what you wanted to have bought her and you could have bought it. Just like whatever gift you wanted to get her.
Yeah, you're reading for your girlfriend. Maybe you could try and do an insight if you really wanted to try and think if you would get a good idea. But otherwise, just
Like he probably would try to get a book on like either the Feywild or Celestial Plane, but like he wouldn't be too sure. He's like, well, technically she's already gotten a book on both those. He assumes, but it's like he'd probably overcompensate and get like 3 or 4 different books, like 2 for each plane, and just like not 2 for each plane. You get like probably a book for each plane, a history book, and then some other random intelligent sounding book. He just like buy things in a panic.
just a
Like,
bunch of
one
fun.
of these has to work. Tank. One of these has to be something.
The Encyclopedia of Pottery.
Encyclopedia.
Yeah. Okay, so you bought a shit ton of books. How much gold do you have on your person? How much money?
I have a good amount.
Let me see. Because
18.
I'll say for all of those books, especially since knowledge-based books are usually rather hefty, I'll say 3 gold for all those books.
Alright. But yeah, other than that, his primary goals like during the weekend would probably be just to study more of those 2 planes. Maybe try to get more people try to talk about the library thing, but it would depend if other people were open to that. But that's just for later.
Okay. What are V's goals?
Oh god, don't put me on this fucking spot here, man.
Is there anything outside of, because you're going to classes, is there anything outside, that was just weird saying, is there anything outside of focusing on your class that's like a major goal?
Nothing to V's knowledge. If he were to figure out about the whole like plan to save the library thing, that might end up being one of his goals.
I thought that it was you and Zuna who were supposed to be doing that.
No, Zuna
I
went.
never told V yet.
Yeah, Zuna did not talk to V about it. Zuna talked to Aminta, and fucking, I think that was it? I don't think V was involved in it.
I mean, it could still be one of your goals because you know about the library and you're the one who visited it the most. So it could be a goal like outside of Zuna.
Me was trusting Annie to fucking deal with it.
I'm also assuming the whole thing with Annie and Tannen is a goal, and I assume Gwen is a goal too. I'm having to fucking say your goals for you.
Well, to be fair, I think that focusing just first on, like, I don't think going over goals right now is productive, because I think based on what's happening with Gwen and over at the after school shit is going to be, like, we can deal with, like, the goals when we get to, like, weekend shit. But I think once we have to, like, kind of get through the things of today still.
And it's helping me because I need to know where all the characters are at. So much has happened. I need to know where all the characters are at.
Okay, so, like, not even, okay, sorry, I think I was understanding it very differently as well, question mark. Is it, like, goals of, like, things you're just going to be working towards in general, or specifically during this time frame?
Specifically during this time frame.
Okay, then no, I was understanding. I don't know.
But yeah, the whole talk with that Tannen thing and figuring out something with the library, yeah.
What
Okay.
about Shucky?
Yeah, Shocky.
Come back to us, Neon. Unmute.
Like goals throughout the week.
Goals for the weekend, essentially.
Mm. I guess after school for archery, and then I don't know.
Just utterly vibing.
Yeah, just vibing.
Okay. Sorry, big stretching.
Big stretch.
Okay, then I guess we will have a tiny time skip just to get past all the shopping shenaniganery.
Yeah.
And it will probably be after school. Where were all of you going to meet up again?
I think we're meeting up at the mall. If I remember correctly. Because I know we were planning on going to the mall because I think we were going to go watch... I think... at least the plan was that we were going to invite you to movies. So I think we were going to go at least to the mall.
Okay, and that would be these three, V and Tannen, correct?
Yep.
Alright. So it's after school. A lot of shit has been on your guys' minds. But V, you're gonna get Annie time.
Yeah, V's internally happy, but also this feels fucking awkward. He's definitely carrying that little, like, awkward tension in his shoulders this entire time. Like, this feels so weird. Annie's one of my best friends, but right now she's not.
I know things about you, and you don't know me.
I know something you don't. For once.
The rarity.
And, so you and Tannen are making your way there. Tannen also has a very kind of stiff, awkward, just, like, stance to him. His hands are, like, in his hoodie, and he's kind of, like... Normally he has a little bit of a... Hey.
You have to... Was she, like, holding it between her paws?
Yeah.
Don't.
Normally, Tannen has a little bit of, like, a slouch to him, but he's actually, like, fully up. Just, like...
He's perked.
He's like, his posture is completely straight and stiff. But he is staring straight at the ground as he walks.
Oh, hold on, someone's briefly in my room, and they are gone. Okay. Steal my cat's bowl and leave. Yeah, V kind of looks up at Tannen, and just to kind of, like, crack the tension, he goes, not gonna, like, kind of look like you're walking to your finals for, like, senior year or something.
Tannen does not respond.
Can I insight check him real quick?
Yeah, sure.
No! No! Girl. You need to calm your little titty.
I'm not wasting my only inspiration on that. I'm sorry.
So what exactly were you trying to get from his insight?
I was trying to see if that quip made him uncomfortable or something.
Oh yeah, no, it made him very uncomfortable. He's not happy with you. You actually think he might be upset at you.
And V's ears kind of lower a little bit, and he just kind of looks ahead.
Tannen says nothing, doesn't look up, he's just staring down at the ground as you two walk. Do you try to talk to him again?
Depending if he wants to try that or not.
I'm just accepting it.
You said he's looking down, right?
Yeah, down at the ground, basically at his feet as he's walking.
Yeah. Oh, no way, he's wearing his boots this time. I can't poof him.
Just make your hands hooves.
Actually, yes.
Actually, yes! I have two other limbs.
Yeah, V does kind of look down at the ground as he goes, oh, no, I can't do it. Wait. And he goes on all fours, so he kind of extends his arms a little bit, so he's kind of level. And turns his hands into hooves and he kind of walks a little ahead, so his like little hand hooves are in like eye shot.
So you're walking ahead of him, but for your hand hooves to be in it, are you walking backwards?
I think I might have slowed down a little, maybe just to the. Okay, it's a weird way it's pictured in my head. He's on all fours, but even.
Yeah?
He-
On all fours, but even?
Yeah, like so, like you know how when you're normally trying to go on like on your hands and feet, like
Oh,
your
so you're like
body kind of dips down.
Yeah, you're like shrinking your back legs too, so then you're a horse?
No. Front arms get long.
Oh, okay. So you look like a strange beast. However, that
Yeah,
I still think it would be quite hard to see your hands unless you are walking backwards or sideways if you're like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're walking normally, he's just gonna see your booted feet.
If you want a solution, you can always just
Don't help! You're not in this!
You're not in this
I'm in this
episode.
episode.
That has juice in it. Stop! Stop being a beast! Stop!
Like slowing down to where he's kind of falling behind him a little, so that instead of seeing his feet, he sees the hands.
Okay, so you're trying to basically replace your arms with your legs beside him.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so here, think of it like this. This is Tannen, this is V. Normally this is where their legs are, this is where their like arms are. No, when they went down, they went like this, but then they're slowing down so that it's like this. So if he's looking at his feet, then he can see, basically, kind of out of his peripheral, V's feet, aka hooves, and full arms, and probably sleeves.
Okay, I guess that
He
works.
heard a little clip.
Yeah, a little
of
clip,
the hose
flop,
too.
It took me a minute, but I eventually got there. I was like, oh, okay. Stop! No! Do you need to go in the bathroom? She's like, what did I do? What is your problem with things being on the stool? Do you really just want it cleared off so then you can sit there?
I'm so sorry, guys. Narita wants attention.
She's like knocking every can off of the little stool. Girl, you are such a rascal.
Okay, you do this, V, and Tannen doesn't react. He doesn't seem to have noticed.
Can I try inside of him now?
What are you on? Before you even answer, what are you trying to tell? You do know that you, instead of asking the insight, you could just ask, hey, can I tell this? And then if the answer is, you'd have to do an insight, then you can insight at that point, right? Wait. I am the brain cell.
So, what are you trying to tell?
Alright, is he even, like, focused at the moment? Like, is he, like, mentally present?
Are the lights on?
Are the lights on up there?
That would need an insight.
Yeah.
Alright.
Where is he right now?
Is that 17?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, he took off his glasses.
Yeah, she.
His glasses, he can't see without his glasses.
To answer your question, V, he is deeply lost in thought. You realize he's probably not upset at you. He has probably just not processed anything that's been going on for the past 10 minutes, if not more. Yeah, a little bit.
Takeshi. But, yeah, noticing that V does go back upright, normal arms and arm length, and he's just gonna tap him on the shoulder and be like, hey, Tan.
Tannen, like, blinks at the shoulder tap. We're going, huh? What? And looks over at you.
And he's just gonna, as soon as, like, he can see that Tannen's, like, looking up, he goes, you good? You okay?
Blank. Yeah. Are you okay?
I'm feeling a little awkward, but you we're like kind of spaced out a little bit right there.
Blink. Oh, kind of. He just shrugs. I mean, I'm thinking about everything that happened earlier, and also processing, I guess, how I'm gonna act in front of Annie, because we don't want to tell her too much.
Yeah, it's kind of weird being so close to someone that no longer knows who you are.
Yeah, it's a lot weird.
Definitely a lot weird. But it'll be okay. Just act natural.
I'm, I mean, yeah, probably the best idea. It's just, I also don't want to let anything slip. Like, we need to be careful what we say around her. We can't really talk to her like we used to, because she's not the Annie we knew anymore.
Yeah, B nods. And real quick question, just to refresh my memory. Were we told that Annie knew that our leader was a druid fairy that went by N?
I don't believe so. I don't know how much I ended up talking to you guys about that.
So, V nods and goes, well, I think we should probably keep, like, Bludwine talk to a minimum, and if we do end up talking about Bludwine, just kind of stick to, like, classes and stuff.
That's what I was thinking too. I was
And-
also thinking about what Kogri Guzg might have told her.
We could always ask them. I mean, hey, I got a message. I can just go pew pew. And he does, like, a little finger gun.
Tannen, normally, Tannen would have at least, kind of rolled his eyes or snorted at that. No reaction to that joke, as he just kind of, looks down and is like, might not be a bad idea. I mean, probably be smart to figure out what's been said, so we don't step on any toes or mess up any cover story they've come up with.
Yeah, he kind of blanks. He was fully expecting, like, a snort or an eye roll. So he just kind of, he rolls his eyes and just pats Tannen's shoulder and goes, but overall, let's just have fun. We haven't been able to act like kids in a while.
Tannen!
Let's pretend that we're not saving the world for once.
Tannen, does look up at you when you say that, and for the first time since you guys started walking, he does kind of relax a little bit and give you a small smile, yeah, you're right. I just gotta relax. We just get to be kids. Boris pecks your hand as he pokes from Tannen's backpack.
V does kind of, move his hand quickly, I got pecked, but then quickly, gives Boris a scritch with, a little chuckle. Then he just kind of starts walking ahead and goes, yeah, I mean, you were so tense, you didn't even notice I was walking on all fours. So anyway.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna ask, if I could, I know I'm not technically to see, but, I was gonna, can I send a text for someone pretended to receive during this, or?
Sure, you absolutely can. What does the text say?
I'm gonna go find what it is.
And also to whom the bell tolls, aka who
yeah.
are you texting?
Text. In the text it says, if you're going to see Kogri later today, could you please ask her how she's doing? And then another text of, I don't think she was honest with me before, and I'm worried she's bottling things in. And then a third text says, let her know if she wants let her know that she wants to take a break. That's totally okay. With like a smiley face and a thumbs up.
To who?
To Tannen, they said it. Oh, sorry. They said that they wanted to send a text to Tannen. So yeah, Tannen said, like, wait, what? To you, V, as you, like, start hurrying off, and he starts to chase up after you when his phone goes off. And he's like, hold on, V! And he, like, stops and pulls out his phone.
V turns around when he says, hold on, and goes, okay, fine. I'll stop walking ahead. Grumble,
Please,
grumble.
it's...
He says, grumble, grumble.
I need to be your goddamn babysitter, apparently. He says as he, like, looks at his phone.
I don't need a babysitter. I already have one.
Stay eater.
Babysitter.
That's what you said.
Tannen brings up the phone, the phone, yep. The hand not holding the phone and does the blah, 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 blah motion. And as he reads the text, you see that his brow kind of, like, furrows, and he starts looking a little confused and worried.
Yeah, V was about to mock his mocking when he saw the brow furrowing, and he goes, and he goes, what's up? Who is it? Please tell me it's nothing serious.
It was Zuna. He asked me that if I run into Kogri to tell her that, to ask her if she's okay. That was what, do you have it written down somewhere?
I didn't write it down exact, but I wrote down a general of like he wanted Tannen to ask Kogri if, like Tannen or V to ask if Kogri was doing okay. Because I think I like mentioned it in the thing, but like Luna thinks Kogri is like lying to him and not being honest, and so he's like, we're like, maybe if someone else asks her, she'll be honest.
Yeah. He wanted me to ask Kogri if she was okay, and tell her that if she needed to take a break, then she could.
Just kind of blink. Cat, hi. Yeah, you're on my chair, and now you're off. Crazy lady. Don't you yell at me. Anyway, fuck. Where was my brain? He blinks and goes, so, should we? I mean, Kogri's gonna be there, right?
I think so. I think that was the deal. But it might not be a bad idea to ask her. I mean, after everything, it probably isn't a bad idea to check up on everyone every once in a while.
Yeah, and it makes sense that Zuna would be worried for Kogri. I mean, they are dating.
Yeah. Question. Who was present during that fight that Zuna and Kogri had? I feel like V and Tannen were there, weren't they?
They were.
Yeah. Yeah, Tannen kind of, like, slightly once is just like, plus they did maybe break up?
I can't tell if they did or not, and it's actually been eating at me.
Tannen just, like, looks at you very just plain face, just like, if you're gonna ask about it, don't ask here. Keep your gossip to yourself.
He just kind of squints at Tannen and goes, I wasn't gonna.
Tilts his head as if he doesn't believe you.
He can insight check me if he wants to.
No, he's choosing not to.
He's deciding to choose, like, think on his own.
He's choosing to believe that you are a dirty, stinky liar.
V just kind of looks and goes, do you have that little faith in me?
Yes.
Ow. Okay, gee. Okay, fine, bestie, bye. He keeps walking, but that's an obvious little joke.
Tannen's just like, whatever, and he puts his phone back up into his pocket, and he follows you. And, he does catch up to you, and just grab you by the hood, pull you back, and then, like, just yanks you back, and then acts like he did nothing wrong.
V kind of stammers and stumbles a little bit, and looks at Tannen before squinting, and as Tannen's, like, walking ahead, I'm gonna do the hoof arm thing again, and I'm just gonna start galloping forward.
he stops briefly at that before just snorting, cupping his hands around his mouth and going like, "Be careful, wild beast!" and just yelling that out as loud as possible.
V turns around, like stands up, briefly flips him off by making one with the hoof a hand, then back to a hoof.
No, you just have a finger come out of the middle of the hoof.
Oh no, actually, yeah, that's what I'll do.
That's
actually.
awful, actually.
It's so foul looking, people throw up.
Wait, hold on. This is what I was picturing, actually. Just rips your fucking hooves off. Good.
I do not went with one hoof and flip them
Get
off
out of
into the next one.
garbage! Stop! Cease this activity!
Give me a water bottle. Come here.
Uh-oh, sorry. My cat's about to be assaulted.
Go away.
Pin just rolls his eyes and hurries off after you. About maybe like 5-10 minutes, you guys do make it to the mall. HLN and Kogri goes, you guys would have been waiting outside, right?
Yeah, we would have started heading over a little bit early.
You see a vile, weird, hooved, and also legged creature galloping towards you.
I just stare for a minute, and then I think
racing cannon.
in my brain, I register, oh yeah, changeling. And I just like kind of like, and then I just immediately like any like furrow of confusion on my brow immediately just normals, like goes completely normal, and I'm like, I look the least perturbed ever.
You have actual people in the background going like, "Mommy, what is that thing?" and "Don't look, Tommy," and shit like that. There's chaos. Police sirens are starting to go off.
I'll just start waving my little hand.
Actual player.
No, not actual police sirens. The rest of it happens though.
Question: would I hear the what is that thing as I'm galloping?
Probably back in the background.
Yeah, V does stop when he hears that and stands up, arms normal. He pretends like he just didn't do anything, but he's like with an awkward face, like, yeah, right, forgot.
Why did he hit you? Yeah, stop.
Be careful, Jess.
Oh, I can lean too far, and my monitor got turned.
I heard the cat go.
Yeah, it's because I was fucking just basically shoving my thumb in her mouth because she's being annoying and fucking biting, or not biting, but getting in the garbage.
She's being a trash cat.
Young lady, you just pulled something out of garbage. Go put her in there.
Hold on, guys. Sorry, I have to put her in the horror room.
She has to go in the toilet. Flush.
No, I'm not flushing my cat.
She needs to be flushed.
Super toilet!
Ew.
Was that a squeak?
No, she was gurgling, not squeaking. She does squeak often, but that was a gurgle.
I thought I heard a squeak at the end of the gurgle.
I put her in the toilet.
Fantastic. Her light is on.
Yes.
Okay, you want to leave the door open?
Yes.
Since you might as well.
Are we gonna put a timer on her?
Sure.
Kaden catches up with you in like.
No, she's staying in there for 30 minutes. Yeah, I saw that when I went to go send that GIF.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you click on it, oh, yours doesn't have it. Why the fuck doesn't yours have it? I guess you're just built wrong.
I'm not seeing anything. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Wait, no, I have it!
Yeah, I saw it earlier and I just assumed that it was the regular soundboard for some reason, and then I fucking...
Okay. Weird as fuck. Anyway, Kaden catches up with you and he, like, elbows you kind of in the side of, like, smart move, genius.
V just kind of like
Hear a child crying in the background.
V grunts at the little elbow, and he just kind of like rubs at his side where he elbowed him and goes, "Okay, maybe I've been getting a little too comfortable in public."
Tan just kind of like gently pats you on the back before going forward, just like waving, like, "Hey,
Hi. I'm gonna look at each of them like real quick. I know that they were chilling out. I'm basically vibe checking them to just see if there's any stress. I'm on pew 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 mode.
So you vibe check us?
I'd say give an insight.
Slay. Do you want me to just give one for both or two separate?
One for both. V, if you're trying to hide your stress, roll me a deception. If you're not,
Fuck yeah, I am.
okay.
I rolled a 3.
Nice one. Let me make sure it's on public.
Tannin. I'm a Tannin. God damn it, Annie!
I'm a +7. What do you fucking want from me? I'm insightful as hell.
10 and deception. What the fuck is this shit? Hi.
Maybe don't roll a 3 next time, idiot.
Annie Chellin, you can tell that, yeah, they're trying to hide it, V being a little bit more successful than Tannen, but they are quite clearly kind of stressed.
I kind of nod, just like, okay, so for today, we're gonna take full calm down. We were already kind of, like, I kind of very slightly turned my head towards Kogri and Guzg and then looked back and, like, we were already basically calming down earlier today. But now, no worrying about what happened earlier, no worrying about, I kind of know about the stuff that you guys are dealing with. So no thinking about any of that. We're just having fun. And that also includes, and I'm going to point at Guzg and be like, you should give him the thing that you got yesterday. I, like, kind of pause, and I just go, like, from the ice cream, remember?
Guys did look confused before, like, oh, right. And he reaches into his cape where he has a little sewn pocket. He has a billion of these, as you guys would actually know at this point.
I would know intimately. Well, not right now, but normally I would, because I've been in that cloak multiple times.
He has, like, dozens of sewn pockets in his cloak that he just stores random objects. Some of the objects he may or may not have stolen.
We know this. His subclass is like thief or something.
Yeah, he's a thief. His background's criminal and his subclass is thief.
Little robber boy.
And he reaches in one of his pockets and pulls out a little crown. You guys recognize this as one of the things that you can get from the like gel popsicle things that Gary sells. And Guz reaches over and gives it to Tannen. He's like, free ice cream. Now, when we're here.
V's over here, like, behind Tannin, and he goes, ooh.
Tannen
Under his breath.
elbows you. As he takes his, like, thanks, Guz. I appreciate that.
I am forced to let Guzg pay for things this time.
Nods.
Yeah, it's against my will. But, what do you guys want to do first? We can either go... We visited the arcade and, like, went around and, like, looked at the various shops a little bit. We can get food, we can go and walk around a little bit, or we can go and, like, go straight to the, like, go watch a movie.
V's over here contemplating, going, now sounds really good, but you guys already went to the arcade?
Yeah, that's where I kind of, like, look at Guz, like, kind of expectantly, like, did you... I'm trying to gauge whether he already gave it over or not. I'm like,
Guz glances briefly at Eddie before just, I told you that I won that Griffin plush. That's where I won it.
Yeah, it's fine. You're not the player character. Yeah. I wanted to make sure that you had given it to him before I blurted that out. Yeah, we did go over there, and went around for a little bit. But we still can today too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping kicking Tannen's butt in Revolution Dance Gowns.
I can't play that.
Why
but
not? And like he asked, like genuinely, like why not? Like tilt head.
I just like stare, and then I think I do just like look down, and then just look back up, and be like,
The same reason I can't really play it.
they don't make it for our size.
Oh, fucking boo.
I've also never played that game before. Just in general, I don't think it's in the Feywild.
It's really fun. God, I wish you could play it.
Guzg has kind of migrated over to Tannen's side and
Yeah.
has stealthily taken his hand.
See that, you fucking gay ass.
Okay. But yeah, we can do all of those. Just like, where should we start? I don't know if you. I'm assuming you guys did have lunch. So I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
that was, like hours ago, like in the afternoon, like what, like isn't lunch in school like usually like around 11:30, 12 o'clock?
Yeah, like right around noon.
What time is it right now?
It's after school, so it'd be like 4, I think.
I would say like 3:30. School always ends at like 3 for us.
It always ends at 3:30 for me. So we get on the buses by 4, and we get home by 5.
What the
You-
fuck?
you
But
know-
that's
funny?
because I live an hour away from school. So
That's true. But I
You know
mean,
what's
still
funny?
like 15 minutes to get on the buses.
If I remember right, I think my school got out at like 3:45.
God, you guys got out so late. We got in at like, I think the exact time was 3:06 is when the last bell rung, and then I think it was like, I don't remember how long it was. I think it was like 10 minutes to get on the buses, so then we'd be out of there by like 3:15.
Yeah,
You're early.
And we'd also have like 15, 20 minutes to fully board the buses, and if you weren't on the bus after like around that time, that
wait, sorry,
SOL.
I misunderstood. Yeah, 3:30 is yeah, I misremembered. 3:30 is actually around the time we got on the buses. Our school did actually end around 2:30.
What the? Wait, hold on. No. What?
There was like an hour period
What is the hour for?
to help let people get on their buses and shit.
An hour?
Yeah.
Bro, I'd be out of there. I would rather walk.
It never took us that long.
That's awful. That's terrible. An hour.
Wow. State differences are so fun to look at, honestly.
Louisiana is stupid.
Mushroom.
If you were a senior and you had like free periods for the rest of the day and you had a car, you could just drive off out of school grounds and go home.
Anyway, I would say it's probably around 3:30.
Yeah. V is and Compton and goes, "Okay, does sound fun, but I am a little hungry. Could go for a snack."
We could go get ice cream first, and then
Oh fuck yeah!
let's go get ice cream then.
Yeah, I was in Gearing forever, man.
That sounds good to me. And you guys would go get ice cream.
As we start walking, I'm gonna try and slide my hand into Koger's.
Ah!
Hold on.
You caught the DM off guard. Ha ha ha! High five.
No, you caught Kogri off guard.
That's what I'm best at. That was so funny.
Hi, boy.
Oh, hi.
Kogri, you sneak your hand into Kogri's. Okay, are you trying to be stealthy so that the others around you don't see?
I don't think I'm super trying to hide it. I think I'm being fairly subtle. I don't think it's super in my mind to like be like, oh, I need to hide it from these guys, but I think I am just being. So I think I am still being slippery about it.
So give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand holding.
Yeah. Okay, sleight of hand or stealth? I think sleight of hand.
Yeah, I would say sleight of hand. When I was thinking, I had already been thinking about it in case you needed to ask. Yeah, it would definitely be sleight of hand.
Yeah. And I would say you guys would use your passive perception for this.
I don't even think I would beat this with my passive perception.
Yeah, no, V don't see shit.
What the fuck? I have a 14. Well, other people probably have better than I do.
I have 11. You have better than I do, okay?
Tannen also has 11. Kogri has a
Shake
14.
hands, the 11s.
Kogri has a 14.
Wait, V and 10 are 11.
Make a winch! Oh god! Gunsk has a 16!
Oh my god, he still isn't.
Jesus.
He still can't see it, but he was the closest. However, what you guys do see is Kogri kind of just pausing and kind of stiffening for a moment before just starting to walk again, seemingly completely normal. However, Annie Chellin, she's blushing.
Giggles.
You can't do this in the main session when Kirby's here. You can't steal Zuna's girl in front of him.
It's more polite than doing it in front of your face than
Zuna's
behind your
not
back.
here.
Or Zuna's not here. Are you doing it in front of Kogri? Or not Kogri,
But
excuse
to
me,
defend
Kirby.
Zuna, don't steal his girlfriend!
I've heard in chat, but like, Zuna is kind of like, especially with a few times, that is probably in his mind of like, and he's like flip flopping between like, am I feeling weird about it because of the fact that Annie was technically dating someone else, or is it because I'm with her? Is that like, why do I feel a little peeved about it?
We're just hanging out in your view.
Yeah, he's like, it's because of the fact he's overseeing like the previous interaction.
Oh, right.
With like pre-memory Annie, and then also the fact that they've had to fight. Like, was she leave me for her? Like,
Right, you did also think that there was a crush thing happening, I believe.
yeah, I was.
Or me.
No, I'm not sure if he was seeking character. Like the idea of, because he doesn't want to seek it, but the idea of Kogri using advantage of Annie in the memory loss state. He not making a leap yet, but I'm just saying there might be the possibility he might make that leap eventually, which would be very bad because you know. He wouldn't take kindly to the idea of someone he knows using advantage of someone else he knows.
By the way, using advantage is taking advantage.
Yeah, that.
Also, can you give me the Gary stuff?
The Gary stuff?
Annie's a poster child for. Wait, actually, I forgot. Is Annie lesbian or sapphic?
I believe considered just straight sapphic. She's considered a queer lesbian.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's the difference? What is sapphic and sapphic?
Sapphic just means woman-loving woman. Lesbian is specifically like it's more direct. So a bi woman is considered sapphic, but a bi woman is not considered a lesbian.
Okay, thank you for that example because I still wasn't getting it.
Yeah. But she is specifically.
Annie's a poster child for sapphic.
Yeah, she's the poster child for loving women. Really.
Wait, she has the fucking flag colors on her. She's pink.
She is.
She is sapphic.
She's a little lady. Let me see if I can find it. Where the fuck?
Annie made the sapphic flag. And it has a little flower on it too. That's Annie's flag.
So currently, Tannen and Guzg are holding hands, and Kogri and Annie are holding hands. V, do you want to hold hands with Boris?
Yeah, you're fifth wheeling. Sorry.
God, I really am fifth wheeling here. No, I will not hold hands with the Griffin. Tannen doesn't want to kiss his Griffin, neither do I. That's a Griffin.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
But V, while they are walking, V will, start, messaging, Kogri, because, he's kind of hanging back in the group, and he's just gonna ask her, so, real quick while we're walking, how much have you told Annie, just so we know what to and not to say?
You don't get a response immediately, but eventually Kogri does kind of like, I told her, can you send message? Because I feel like there's a word limit.
I don't think it does have a word limit, question mark.
Here,
I
let
think
me.
I think there was like a word limit of 20, but we've never like actively run it based on that.
No, it doesn't have a limit. Sending does. Sending definitely does. But, this one
Yeah.
does not label any.
Okay. Then Kogri just be like, I have told her. I'm trying to figure out how to say this. Not everything, but anything that kind of was about her, I was vague about. But I told her about each of the party members, and that we went to the Infernal Plane, and some of our other adventures.
V responds with another message. And how exactly were you vague with stuff involving her? Like, question mark? Hello?
Well, at first I just referred to her as our leader. And then I mentioned that our leader was a fairy druid. And, sorry, I've forgotten a name. And Andreas gave her the name N.
He just kind of stays quiet for a little moment before sending a message and going, you told her a lot. Like, just flat out, you told her a lot.
They haven't told her everything!
But yeah, he sends another message going, anyway, I'll relay this to Tannen, because we were kind of wondering about how to go about that. Thanks. I can't do a thumbs up like Annie could, so imagine a thumbs up in your brain. Do it now.
Do it now.
Okay. You're welcome.
And V's gonna shoot a message to Tannen, relaying that information.
Tannen is like full holding Guz's hand, kind of like leaning into him, and then just blinks the message and then silence and just. Well, shit. Okay.
And that's it?
That's it, yeah.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Okay. But yeah, we walking down. Bunch of homos.
You guys walk through the mall. Compared to last time you were here, it is much busier. It's after school. Tannen, Kogri, you guys actually do see a lot of students that you vaguely recognize that you've definitely seen at Bludwine. In fact, hey V, since you're the only player character here, I'd want you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh.
Just a flat d20.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
A 2. Okay. I mean, to be honest, that might have been one of the better outcomes for you. You do, like I said, you see people that you vaguely recognize, but no one that you know exactly. Except for one. You do see a small little goblin. That
Time to start doing a spiral in our car, guys!
My microphone didn't pick me up.
Begin drifting! What do you guys have? What is your big deal with this for his name? Oh,
Deja vu. It's been
small little goblin with a cat on his shoulders and glasses. You recognize him as Ert.
Oh, so yeah, at first, V's over here like, oh, hey, I recognize that person, and, you know, smiles, but then has a quick little, oh, shit, I recognize that person. Oh, no, I don't think the student body knows, and we're out here with Annie. And the student body likes to talk about us. And he quickly, like, looks to Tannen and messages him and goes, I see students.
Meow. Oh yeah, they will talk about us.
You guys are Bloodwine's favorite thing to talk about.
We are the talk of the town, and I have no idea.
We are ironically the popular kids.
Yeah.
Tannen had started to, like, kind of quietly talk to Guz, but then, like, stops. It's like, students? Who? Where? What?
V messages
Why?
him and goes, I see a bunch of people that I know go to our school, but the only one I can really directly identify is Ert, which, you know, we like Ert. He fixed Guardian. We like him. We are ironically the popular people in school, though, and we are out here with Annie. So I think that might be bad. Is that bad?
Calm down. It won't be bad if we just don't make ourselves a big priority. Or a big target, I suppose.
V messages him again. Well, we are fairly recognizable, and also Annie's bright pink.
Then go talk to him. Go distract him.
V just kind of he makes a little noise out loud.
I am gonna look immediately at you. Like,
And start trying to like throat, like he was just throat.
I want to straight inside check you. You're trying to lie to me. You make a and then you start clearing your throat. Yeah, no, I'm inside that. What the fuck are you doing? You strange creature.
None of your business. Fuck off. Got my dick.
That's a
Do you think you could? Because I assume you would be doing deception with this, considering you're trying to hide it. Get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Get a nat 20, idiot. That's not a nat 20, idiot.
No, it's not.
That's a 6.
No. Fuck.
So,
Annie, I missed you, but I don't miss this. Not against me, that is.
I don't miss you being very good and very insightful. I assume that I can tell that you're focused on something and that you're.
I'll say with that 20, that it's a nat 20, and I love doing special little goofy goofs with nat 20s. Not only do you notice that V is starting to panic a little bit, you can actually notice, because of the way that V's eyes kind of are twitching, exactly where they're looking. AKA a goblin boy.
I'll like kind of look.
Oh.
I'll look over. I see a goblin boy with a fucking cat on his shoulder, and I think in my brain, I think I'm actually fully thinking that goblin boy is probably a druid or ranger, because I'm like, oh, animal, that's that thing. I don't know enough about adventurers. I just assume that's what that is. And I'm just gonna be like, do you need to go talk? Are they are they good, bad? What is going on? You don't have to be shady around me.
V looks at Annie and kind of gives a brief, like, alarm glance to Tan before going, no, he's perfectly fine. I just remembered I had, like, something I needed to tell him, and I'm like, oh, crap, I need to tell him now? God,
Because of the fact that you were lying, I am gonna keep looking at that. Do I need another insight or stay with that one? I'll ask you on that one.
It was a nat 20. I think you can just straight up tell that they're bullshitting you.
I mean, I do need to talk to her about something. I'm being very vague about that.
So I think I could tell that you're partially telling the truth, but being shady about it.
You can tell that they're dancing around. Like, they're trying to be vague and shady, yeah.
if it's something to do with all of the stuff that you guys have been dealing with recently and the whole like the whole like Kavor thing, then you know talking about that right now.
Heavens! Like the hand, her hand, and yours like full death grip tight. I mean, ow!
Like lift the hand.
Sorry, was I not supposed to say that?
It looks at your hands.
You like pull my hand away from Kogri's.
I need it to be just clear to you, V. Kogri didn't mention about telling Annie about Kavor.
It's like, it's fine, me. I didn't say it then. If it has anything to do with the things you're dealing with, then we're not dealing with those kind of things right now. I'm very worried that we just drew a lot of attention because of all of that.
I will say, yeah, a few people have looked over.
Yeah, I'm just worried the students are going to.
Okay, can I see if there's anywhere nearby that could be like a very nice distraction for us to go, oh, look at that cool thing, like a pet shop or something.
A pet shop in a mall?
Yeah, I've seen pet shops in malls.
Hold on. I need you to clarify. A distraction for me?
For the entire group to be like, oh, hey, let's go over here instead. Instead
Okay.
of being out here.
So a good spot to just drag us into.
There is a card shop full of anime figures that you know to not be very popular and it's almost always empty. But it does have some cool stuff in it.
Yeah, so V quickly scans his eyes around and he spots it and goes, wait a minute, holy shit, I've been wanting to go over there. And he like kind of points to like kind of direct this group's attention over there.
Very strong furrow to Annie Chellen's brow. Just like, she's not a dog. She's just like, but she does like just like slowly after a moment nod and just like, sure, we can go over there. Real quick.
I've been wanting to look at those figures forever. I just haven't had the time to. Or the money. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go in.
So V, you start heading over there?
Yeah, gonna start going over there and trying to like usher the group towards.
Okay.
I'm following.
Like lightly tugging on Tannen, going like, Tannen, look, there's that character from this show over here. Look, it's in the window.
Oh, I've been waiting to see merch about this. He is just looking at Kogri. He's like looking at Kogri and like trying not to look like he's looking at Kogri by looking back at the shop, but he's quite literally like, what are you doing? But he does follow in. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to go to the bathroom right now. I'm about to shit my brains out.
Oh my god. Well, luckily you can also
Go
let
to
her
the
out.
bathroom. As someone that goes shit in their pants, go to the bathroom.
Keep her in there with you while you're going to the bathroom.
Okay.
And then just let her out once you're out.
Miniature break.
Yeah, super quick pause.
Oh my god, this is a train wreck right now. How dare you pull out that nat 20 from out of your fucking ass?
Yeah, you know, I roll an 18 and then I roll a fucking nat 20. What do you want from me? I also rolled a fucking 17 earlier.
No.
To
us, like from shows.
Yeah, from like anime and
It's
shit like
it's
that.
an anime shop.
Yeah, it's like cards and anime figures and things of that nature. Love just pulling out. Kavor? Sure. Yeah, I'll bring this up. Sure. No. They're reacting like that because Annie suddenly said, like, if this is about Kavor, and then they were looking at Kogri because Kogri likely told Annie.
Yeah, and not to mention, we definitely drew attention to ourselves when during the whole nat 20 thing.
Yeah, because Annie was like, you're so obviously suspicious. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, so these are really going like, hey,
Yeah.
let's just move the group over here. This seems like a nice, fun distraction. Look, shiny figures, and hey, Annie at the moment is just pre-game Annie at the moment. So hey, we can show her some material plane stuff that they probably don't get where she lives. That she probably might have known previously, but shrug.
Ah. I see, I see.
I was doodling noses and heads, and all of a sudden, nose pops out of my fucking hand, and I go, "You're not the player character, draw Z."
I have a little banana nut muffin that I'm munching on. I pulled off the top of it and ate it, and now I'm just on the bottom part.
God, now I want a snack. I regret not grabbing a snack.
Imagine not having.
Excuse me, muffin.
No. Imagine not having a million snacks in your room. Couldn't be us. I literally made the list. I was writing. So for reference, I wrote down every, chip bag that we had and how much of it we had. And it took one full page and then, maybe a third of a second one to write down all of the different types. Not, to be fair, I think there's at least 2 of them that had chip bags that were barbecue Lays. And I didn't combine those because I wanted to keep the boxes specifically separated. So I probably could have saved a little bit of room, but I probably still would have needed a second page anyway. There's a lot of snacks.
Okay, Wada.
To be fair, we only have half in our room. We took half of them in here, and then the other half are in the den because they wouldn't fit in here. Because they're big old boxes. There's a lot of chips, there's some nuts, there's some little sweets. There's some random little fucking things. Yeah, they should take a while. We do munch on them fairly frequently, so. And worst comes to worst, we can always share them with my parents. We got these little ones that were fucking, dirt cakes, I believe they were called. Where it was those little, the little things that you sometimes will see where it's salami, cheese, and crackers in a kind of a rectangular little package.
Mm-hmm.
It was that, but there was gummy worms, this kind of smooth cream that was almost pudding-like, but not actually pudding at all, and it was very liquidy. It just kind of smelled like pudding and kind of looked like it. In terms of color.
Like marshmallow dip, maybe?
It wasn't marshmallow dip. It was it was labeled cream. Cream frosting, I think, essentially. And then the last one was crushed up, basically Oreo cookies. And what you're supposed to do is you take the gummy worm and you dip it in the cream, and then you dip it into the crumble. And then you have a little worm with dirt on it.
I love that. Hey, isn't that what they ate during our sleepover, our characters?
Yeah,
It was an actual pudding cup.
Yeah, it was a pudding cup specifically, but it was very close to that. I'm gonna continue working on something that I have on my little lap. AKA, I have one of my notebooks in front of me, and I was writing down the things that are in Annie's journal because there's actually a lot of shit in Annie's journal, and so I'm marking it out to write down. That way I can also slowly add things that I remember. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be in Annie's journal, and this is supposed to be in Annie's journal.
So does she have 2 journals now? Because Kogri took her old one.
I'll give you a very minor spoiler alert. She doesn't have a second journal. The journal that she had was the one that was supposed to be for this school year, and it was left in her bag. So right now, she's actually using just a straight up regular ass notebook. She has written in it a little bit, but yeah.
Sorry. I was just wondering.
Yeah. It's very fun. Annie has a lot of shit in her little journal, and I'm writing it down.
This session's off to a great start.
Yeah.
Is Cam doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just in the bathroom.
Wait, did you see the sweater that I got that I posted in general?
I think I remember seeing it, but I actually just straight up forget. Let me go look at it again.
It's surprisingly comfy, but it's also very thick.
My tummy hurts. Yeah, you can kind of tell by the way it lays that it's thicker than a regular shirt.
It's like a hoodie, but without the hood and without the
Yeah.
front pockets. I keep trying to put hands in the pockets that aren't there because it feels like a hoodie. And my brain goes, oh, hoodie? Okay, hands in pockets. Wait, where are my pockets? But I have that, and I got me and Adrian like matching novelty shirts that says one says pee pee, one says poo poo.
Oh my god.
And we had an in-depth conversation on who should be what.
Good lord. You
Like,
should be poo poo.
I argued that I should have been pee pee because normally when you go to the bathroom you pee pee before you poo poo, and I was born first, therefore. But
No.
Adrian counters with, hold on, there's food service for the cat. Okay.
Huh?
Eight-
Oh. No, I guess I was yelling.
Adrian counters with, okay, however, you have tummy issues
Yeah.
a lot, and you go poo poo all the time, and also I carry around a big old water bottle with me, and I'm always drinking from it, and I'm always full of pee pee. So
Yeah, even outside of knowing any of that about Adrian, I went, yeah, you should be poo poo because you're the poo poo monster. You have IBS, you shit yourself.
yeah, and it sucks and it hurts, but also it makes for a funny poo poo shirt. But we actually asked Dad for his input, and we told him our points of views, and he's over here watching with like amusement and confusion before looking at us and pointing to Adrian, and then me going pee pee poo poo.
Yes, I'm coming. She looked behind her. Is like, are you coming? She was rubbing up against me while I was on the toilet. Yeah. Dude, she doesn't even need to be in there for very long to be doing that, because she was doing that like the other day when I locked her in there. While I was in there.
Why does she do that?
Because she's like, oh, a whole new room, I need comfort to rub.
Aw. Like the shirt's actually really comfortable, and like the words pee pee and poo poo are embroidered. It's actually good quality.
Okay. Also, yeah, Kirby, that's crazy that they were so surprised in a minute. Like, that was my chump numbers before I started really practicing being a fire hose when I went to the bathroom. Sometimes I'll have to
You
pee.
mean like your speed pee last time?
Yeah, where it took like 15 seconds.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, it took barely at all.
It takes me about around less than a minute to go to pee specifically.
I think this time it was over a minute.
Yeah, because I was pooping.
Oh. You took a dookie.
I told you I was gonna shit my brains out. I said that.
Oh, I didn't. I forgot about it. Sorry, we started talking about pee pee poo poo shirts, and any pee pee poo poo that you might have mentioned was out of my brain.
One time I was having an IBS flare up at work, and when I came back, one of my coworkers said, "You were gone for 12 minutes," and I go, "I'm in too much pain. Don't start."
Okay. Anyway, where exactly did we leave off? We're
Anime shop.
Yeah, we're
Where's the
heading.
anime shop.
We're heading in.
okay. Cool. I'm just gonna reset the music. So V goes in, and he's following. V is kind of dragging Tannen along.
Cover's coming along, and I assume Guz is being dragged by Tannen.
Actually, Kogri and Guz don't follow immediately. Guz kind of grabs on. Well, okay.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't wanting to say this, but yeah, Guz does grab onto Kogri's arm and kind of keeps it to the side for a minute.
Uh-oh. I will kind of, like, be continuing on. I think as soon as we're into the store, I am gonna, like, turn to, like, look at the members of the group and then just, like, where'd the other two go? I'm gonna immediately look outside
and you do see Guz and Kokiri conversating.
V's over here, like, looking, like, are there, like, manga books, maybe?
Yes, there are manga books of only the most obscure anime.
I'm gonna look at these two, at this Chucklefuck looking at the books, and I'm just gonna quietly slip back out to go over to them.
Okay, are you trying to be stealthy or something?
I think I'm trying to take advantage of the fact that, especially V is. I don't think I'm hiding from Tannen, but I see that V is looking away, so I'm not even being stealthy. I'm just.
No, I more so meant, are you being stealthy towards Guzg and Kokiri?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm just waddling my little way up. I'm not trying to hide or anything. I'm just like. Hey.
I do want to try and keep an eye on Nanny while I'm also pretending to look at these books.
I'm trying to take the moment that you start looking to like quickly just. Awful.
I will say, give me a stealth versus perception.
I
To see how well you're able to.
Yeah, perception.
Oh, fucking damn it. What the hell is wrong with me today?
And I'll add a 10 to that, LMAO.
Add a 10 to the stealth? Oh.
Yeah. Even our rolls I added a 10 to. You rolled a 5, I rolled a 15.
So, V, you look away for like half a second, and then you look back and Annie's gone.
V curses under his breath, goes, oh, damn it.
You're not trying to hide from Tannen, you said.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't even think I can tell that V was being sneaky around me, so I'm like, yeah, you're keeping an eye. And I think I'm like, if you see me, then just like, shh, be quiet, Tannen.
Tannen, as you pass, he is also looking at those two. That's why he doesn't notice you, because he's also watching, his boyfriend and Kokiri.
Yeah, I'm gonna head right over towards them.
As you approach, you can see Guz kind of has his arms crossed, and he looks a little stern, and Kokiri just kind of has her head down.
I'm just gonna like immediately come right over and be like, what's going on?
Immediately, Kokiri lifts their head back up, like, nothing. Sorry, everything's fine. Gus just needs to talk for a second.
Is that what I said?
Kokiri, like, opens their mouth and then shuts it in a thin line. And then Guz sighs, like, yes.
To be fair, it was kind of because I got, like, a letter. So it's not her fault.
Guz raises a brow. A letter?
I'm gonna, like, turn towards her and be like, I think you still have it. Mine's still at my house.
Yeah, I can show him later.
Do you want to just... I think that also it kind of seemed like they were... maybe we can go in there and we can go show everyone, because I think that would be...
I didn't... I prefer not to. I wanna...
Okay.
Kokiri kind of, like, looks at you and just, like, I wanted to deal with something first.
Okay. Can we at least... I'll at least say that it's... I got a letter at my house that mentioned Kavor, and that he was dangerous.
Guz
and...
winces again when you say the name, by the way.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how I should get around saying that. Mentioned the name and said that it was like that they were dangerous and to not trust anyone talking about it. And so I talked to Kokiri about it and showed her the letter. And so that's where it came from. And Kokiri just explained basically that it's what they're dealing with, like what the party's dealing with. And that's kind of all I know. I don't know anything else. Just those things.
Guz is quiet for a bit, looking between you and Kokiri, and then just kind of like slithers his tongue out for like, fine. I believe you.
We should probably tell them that, because I think that they're... Evidently I said some things that I'm not supposed to. It's just it's a big deal. Yeah, with what little you told me, it seems like it's a pretty big deal. I kind of just didn't assume it was like something that I shouldn't be mentioning out loud. But I know that now, kind of.
I honestly thought Kogri had told her to not mention.
I don't think so. And I think if she did, then it slipped her mind entirely.
Guz just kind of nods. Is like, very well, and starts to head back. Kogri's like, I'll be right there. Kogri's pulling out her phone and walking at the same time.
Walking towards the place?
Yeah, walking towards the place.
Okay, I am gonna, like, stay a little bit behind and be like, just, like, kind of rest a hand on her shoulder. She'll be like, I'm so sorry, by the way.
It's fine. I should have made it clear that we can't really talk about him.
Yeah, I kind of assumed it was just something that was being dealt with on, like, different planes, and it wouldn't really matter here.
No, it matters.
Okay. I will keep in mind that I shouldn't say it out loud.
I hope I didn't hurt your hand.
No, it's fine. I'm all good. You're very strong.
No, I'm really not.
You definitely are. Yeah, I don't want to hear it with that.
Stop flirting with Kogri. Oh my god.
Why?
Oh my god.
What do you want from me?
I'll be right there. I need to do something.
Okay.
I promise. I'll be right there.
Yeah, I'll explain basically what I just explained without the name mention.
Okay.
And then I'll quickly flitter off.
Yeah, V at this point has just started genuinely actually looking at the books.
Actually got interested.
Guz can approach Tannen and has spoken to him as you approach Annie.
As I kind of approach, I am gonna like look and be like, "Did you tell him?"
He nods.
Cool. I'm gonna go tell V real quick. And I'm gonna quickly come over to your side and like give you a little tap on the shoulder. To you, V.
Sorry, I was staring at something. That's something that my cat was doing. Sort of like amusement. I don't know where the fuck did you go?
Oh wait.
Cat distraction. Anyway, V's over here. Like he was in the middle of like pulling out a book to like kind of look at it, but before stopping and looks at it, he goes,
Hi. I wanted to just kind of explain the thing that I said back there, because I've been told that I probably shouldn't have said that. I just wanted to clear it up a little.
V and blanks before, just like going, yeah, you shouldn't have. It's not smart to do.
Yeah,
Evidently.
I didn't really know that I shouldn't say that name out loud. Just so then you're aware, I got like a letter that mentioned the name and that like they were big, like that they were dangerous, and I talked to Kogri about it. So that's why I knew about that. Not a lot, just that like it's the thing that you guys are mainly dealing with, and why you guys went to like the infernal plane and stuff like that. I didn't realize that I shouldn't say it out loud though, but I know that now.
He was just kind of staring at you, and like he looks very concerned and goes, wait, you got a letter?
Yeah, Kogri wants to deal with it first before showing you guys it super. Because it was a letter that was just dropped off at my house. And if I remember right, Kogri said that they might have known who sent it. So I think that they're dealing with that right now, and then afterwards maybe. I have like Kogri has a copy of the note.
He kind of purses his lips and like looks in the direction of like where Kogri is with a Kogri, come on kind of look before sighing and goes, okay, yeah, and sorry for making a scene, but yeah,
It's totally fine. I probably shouldn't have said it out loud. Again, I kind of just thought that it wasn't like that. Not that it wasn't that big of a deal, but like didn't realize that even the name was kind of a big deal, you know?
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's honestly we didn't know at first either, if I remember right. But yeah, you're okay though, bud. Don't worry.
Yeah. Once Kogri comes back in, then maybe we'll deal with the letter, or we'll continue and go get ice cream and continue calming down. Kind of like look at the books and be like, I'll leave you to this.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking through them. Just some of these are interesting looking. I'm trying to find stuff that I know, but I'm pulling out this one, and I don't know, the pages look colorful, so I'm gonna look at it real quick.
I'm not a big reader in general.
You're not?
No, I'm not really like bookish kind of thing.
Not even books with funny pictures?
I mean, I'm sure they're really cool, but I mean, maybe I would be. I don't read comics.
V kind of like, he looks like he's pondering. He puts the book back, and he's gonna start searching through the bookcases. He goes, here, you stay right there. You stay right there. Can I try to find a fantasy version of, I don't know, like My Hero Academia or something?
A fantasy version of a fantasy story.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, mixing extra fantasy into it. Our Hero School.
Okay, well, I had specifically said these are only obscure anime.
Yeah,
and-
there's no way you're finding Our Hero School in this place.
yeah, there's only obscure anime. Ones that are barely ever talked about.
Hold on, I'm scouring my brain now for some obscure anime that I like. Wait a minute, hold on. One of my favorites, fucking Princess Tutu.
Oh, I think you showed me that one.
Yeah, it's very obscure, and I like it.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
It's called Prince Ballet.
Yeah, Prince Ballet. Yeah. So V grabs one of the books like excitedly once he sees it, and he scurries over to Annie and goes, "Okay, I actually found something that I know." And not a lot of people know about it, but I really like this one. It's called Prince Ballet.
Okay.
Yeah, he opens up the books and he points out some like the character portraits. So it's basically about this guy, his name's Goose. And he's called that because he actually is a goose. He doesn't know it at the very beginning, but anytime he makes like a little like kind of a squeak noise, he turns into a goose, and he has to kind of dunk himself back into water to turn back into a actual guy. And he has this crush on another guy in this ballet class that they have, and they're essentially in one big like kind of living storybook, and he has to find the pieces of this guy's heart, because this guy is the prince of the storybook, and to basically get this world out of a big old time loop, he has to find his pieces of heart.
You're literally just describing Princess Tutu.
Yeah. Annie, I want to be so clear, Annie Challen is straight just, like, staring at it and just, like, slow blinking, like, visibly, vaguely taking in the information, but being just lizard slow.
Ah!
I personally follow along better with the, like, show on it. It's hard to find places to actually stream it, but the book's actually pretty good, too.
Why did that send separately? The fuck?
Oh, weird.
It's cheesy in a good way and kind of goofy, and I do cry every time I read it because I forget how bittersweet the ending is.
It has a show?
Yeah.
Is there... I'm gonna, like, start looking around and be like, is there, like a copy of it here?
V actually kind of blinks, and he goes off to look for it. He goes, hold on, let me see.
You actually found the manga in a section of like with the title of like
Prince Ballerina?
No, it was. I'm trying to think of what because it's in a section of other manga that have said like anime adapted. And next to that shelf is a shelf of the same manga but in anime form.
Yeah, he grabs it and goes over to Annie and shows it to her. I go, I found it.
We can get that and watch it.
Hell yeah! Yeah, I'm definitely buying this because God, I keep having to pirate it just to watch it over and over again.
Okay. Yeah.
I watched it when I watched it when I was like a preteen, and it's like a comfort show to me.
Yeah, we could. I mean, tomorrow's the weekend, so we could do like a sleepover.
Could we?
I mean, I assume that'd be fine. You guys wouldn't be able to come over to my house, but
You guys see Kogri walk.
Are small.
yeah.
You guys see Kogri walking into the store.
I like briefly glance over and then look back at me and be like, yeah, I live. I don't know if you've seen it. It's the like tree over near the edge of town. It's actually my house. There's like a little doorway at the bottom. This side fits small folk, but the other side doesn't, and you guys aren't exactly small folk.
Oh, wait, that's the tree that's next to my house.
Oh! We could go, then we can always go there.
He kind of like looks awkward and kind of looks at me and goes, I haven't been in there for a while.
Is it to do with the whole, like vague, kind of like, almost jazz hands, but kind of like just moving them in circles thing?
Kind of. Long story short, my parents got arrested.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, they're pieces of shit anyway.
I mean, are you able to get back to the house? I assume you have a key.
I honestly haven't thought about going back to the house because, well, I don't know. Something in my brain's just been kind of going, no.
Maybe confronting that could be good.
Maybe.
Besides, I'm sure
I
you
do
have
need to go.
I'm sure you
I do
have
need to-
stuff there that's important.
Yeah, I do have some stuff in my room that I would like to grab. But I also need to see if there's any mail concerning the shop that they owned.
Yeah, then, I mean, after we finish up here, then maybe we could... I guess you guys wanted to go talk with your friend. Maybe we could head over to your house and you could try and kind of confront that. And since your parents are bad people, maybe you could also go into their room and destroy all of their stuff.
You know, that actually does sound really nice.
Annie, you're the role model you are.
Oh, and V seems like he just got an idea. Oh, and also, if I find some stuff, like, with, like, the shop and stuff, maybe we could go into the shop and, like, grab some stuff.
Maybe.
It's a bunch of magical, like, artifacts and stuff that, you might have seen it if you, like, walked around town. It's called Black Tomes of Magic. Black Tomes of Magic.
I think, actually, that's close to the farmer's market, right?
Yeah!
My dad works there.
I actually used to work there with my parents. I never got paid, but, you know.
Well, now you can take your payment. I think we should do that tomorrow, though. Go to your parents' shop and, like, we can go look through there. I think you guys have to deal with your other party member, and I think that going to your house would be really cathartic. Maybe you guys can go deal with her. Did she have the foulest ass in the West?
Yeah.
Maybe you guys can deal with your party member, and then we can meet up at your house and go in. And then, like, tomorrow, we could go and look through your store.
Absolute swamp ass.
Just to smile, like, it's a very actually happy smile. Goes, yeah, that actually sounds really nice.
Yeah. We could, like, bring a bunch of stuff over since it's basically your house. We can do whatever we want.
Christ, no, it smells so bad. Do you smell it?
No.
It's foul.
There's like I think there's like an underlying stench, but I can't smell it that much.
I think I would have covered it up before it could get to you. It's so
What
bad.
happened?
She fucking took a fat shit.
Yeah, Nagito took a fat dookie and it's evidently stinky. Because she has swamp ass.
I love the stinky cat poos.
Yeah, we can also talk with everyone else about that and kind of see what the like thing is for that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to go back in there, but again, at the same time, little thing in the back of my head.
Yeah, it's like like it's connected with your parents still in your brain as opposed to kind of registering as being yours, and so kind of going there and confronting that might be good.
Not to mention, it was basically a crime scene.
Yeah, I don't know the story about that, but that sucks. Is it a place that we can kind of avoid that happened?
I mean, yeah, it happened in the basement.
Okay, I can't do a lot of magic like you guys, and I like quickly make like a little flower and be like, I can make like a big vine wall and just block it off so that it's basically not even there.
I mean, I do eventually kind of want to look through it because I want to understand a few things, but
One step at a time.
again, avoidance.
Yeah, I think one step at a time. Get used to the rest of the house, and then you can go in there. And, I mean, as long as you have, like, a knife, then you should be able to cut through any vines that I'm able to make. So, it will always be an option to go back down there. But just for one night, you get used to the rest of the house.
Yeah, and it's
hi.
It's a decently sized house. It'd actually make a good spot for a sleepover.
I think that'd be a good idea. I'll kind of look back over to towards like, where, do you need to leave? Why did you got over?
Sorry, her head right here.
Does he need to leave? Are you?
To leave!
Nagito.
Hey, boy!
Get him out of here.
Hold on.
Time to go, shit ass.
No, that's her.
He just goes limp.
Goodbye, shit ass. Dick ass. That's him. He's dick ass.
Dick back.
The balls are on his ass.
Yeah, but that would mean ball butt.
Ball butt.
Yeah, I'll look over kind of towards where Kokiri is and be like, let's go check in, and then we can start heading and go get ice cream.
Kokiri is kind of stood by the door. However, when you look over to where Kokiri is, you don't see Guzg and Tannen. And you panic for like maybe a second before you look around, and then you hear footsteps, and you look, and Tannen is right next to you guys. Guzg is a few, is just on the other side looking at a different section. He looks like,
Quite interesting.
yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm smelling food and I am getting hungry and it's distracting my brain a little bit. I'm trying to reel it back in.
Oh my
Give me a
goodness.
second.
I'm gonna like do that little look around and then like look towards Santa and just be like, everything all good to go get ice cream? Besides him maybe needing to, you need to go, I look towards V again and be like, you need to go pay for those actually, and, Guz might need a minute if he's getting something.
He thought he saw an anime he likes.
I saw one I like and he like holds up the manga and the DVD.
Tannen tilts his head and like raises his brow like, don't think I've heard of that one. Don't think I've heard of the anime that Guz knows either.
I think most of the things that are in here are apparently very obscure. Yeah, we were gonna get...
One of my comfort shows and we were watching it. And he says that to Tannen.
If Gus ends up getting an anime too, then we could watch both of those tonight. Sorry,
hell yeah.
I would like motion a hand toward Tana and be like, we were talking about potentially having a sleepover.
Kind of like raises a brow and glances at V before like, Normally I'd offer my place up, but it's kind of unavailable right now.
A bit of a grimace.
We were gonna see if we could go over to V's house.
Full looks at V with wide eyes.
Yeah, I mentioned that my house is next to her tree, and I haven't actually been back there since the incident.
Get out of garbage!
Nagito!
And I don't know, maybe it's about time I do go back there.
I'm gonna throw a
And,
water bottle
you
at
know-
you pretty damn soon.
I don't know, reclaim it, maybe? I don't know. Avoidant shit. I don't... brain. He's
Cannon! Tannen, like, puts an arm very loosely around you, just kind of pats your back. It's like, no, I get you, dude. I'm proud of you.
Like a little soft smile.
Okay. I like snap my fingers and point at V and be like, you should go up and pay. Tan, you should keep an eye on your boyfriend. And
He was saying that, and Gus just runs over, holding, like, a whole, like a manga, a DVD, and a figure. And he's like, Tannen, they have Devils of Life!
I'm just gonna
Angels of Death.
I'm just gonna straight point at guys gonna be like, sleep over to be able to watch those tonight. Yes? No?
Yes!
I'm gonna go check on Kokiri, you guys go pay for those. And I'm just gonna turn and quickly skedaddling.
Yeah, V looks at what Gus is going and goes, oh my god, you actually like this?
Yes! Only a fool wouldn't! Oh my god.
Exactly!
You actually like Devils of Life?
Yeah, I haven't seen it forever. I can never find a streaming service that I have that actually has it.
Streaming services are for losers. Piracy is the way to go.
Yeah, I definitely pirate, but sometimes some of the sites I go on either get taken down or I get a virus on my fucking... Yeah.
You don't know the art of piracy. As you two are speaking, Tannen's just kind of grabbed all of your stuff and is walking over to the front. And by the time you realize, he's already paid.
He looks over with like a sponge guard face, like, and goes, Tannen!
He's like, what? You were taking too long.
V just like his mouth is going open close before looking at Gus. Goes, keep an eye on your boyfriend, damn it!
Keep an eye on your stuff.
Keep an eye on your stuff. Your stuff's gone too.
He like slithers his tongue out at you and kind of lightly thumps his tail as he crosses his arms.
After like a bit of science, he goes, teach me how to pirate.
Fine.
Hell yeah.
While that's happening, you head over to the entrance, right?
Yes, I'm heading over to go hunt down Kogri. Sorry, I'm also quickly figuring out what my HP would technically be, because I'm just very curious. I think I'd literally have 4. That's the average commoner HP.
Kogri was kind of like just leaning against the doorway almost, and has occasionally been looking at their phone, almost anxious. And as you walk over, she kind of like, oh, hi.
Hey, I wanted to come see how you're doing.
I'm doing fine. I might have to go in about 15 minutes. I'll be back. I just might have to leave for a minute.
Okay. Will you be okay?
Yeah, I should be fine.
Okay. One extra note, because I'm trying to keep everyone in the loop. We, both V and Guz got some apparently very obscure anime, and we ended up talking and are kind of planning on maybe having a sleepover over at V's house, which I don't know what happened, but it's evidently kind of like a bigger deal.
Koguri's eyes do widen a little bit at the mention of that and looks over at V. AHL, this just seems to be the normal reaction to that news.
Yeah, kind of to also be able to face that whole kind of thing and like the avoidance stuff. And so I think the plan is
Burr, burr. Koguri's phone goes off. Just like a text notification.
just real quick, I think the plan is that you guys should deal with your party member, and then we'll meet up at V's house to have the sleepover. And then possibly tomorrow go to V's parents' store that's possibly shut down and be able to maybe go look through.
Koguri had, like, looked down at the phone still in her hand when it buzzed, but then looked back at you, just like, okay, yeah, I think that's a good plan.
You should keep dealing with that. They should be coming over in a minute. They were just paying, and then at the very least you should be able to get ice cream, and then we'll hang around for a little bit until you're back.
Okay. Kogi gives you a very small, still mostly tense, but trying to be reassuring smile.
No, I shall. I'll reach over and give her like a squeeze on the shoulder, and then I'm gonna lean up and give her a kiss on the forehead.
Kogi kind of just goes, I think you three would have been walking back over here, and you guys, honestly,
we know Annie likes to give like platonic kisses. We know
You
that.
Do you?
Yeah, you did to Gwen all the time.
I
Before.
did it one time, and it was when no one was around. I don't think I never told you guys about the platonic kisses thing. That was never a thing that I told you about. I told you guys out of character about that because I gave Gwen a little kiss on the cheek or the forehead, and you guys were like, ooh, and I was like, no, it's platonic. And also I've been flirting with her in front of your eyes.
yeah, I think you guys would see this.
And I was holding her hand. I don't know,
Yeah.
And you would also especially hear the
He's like walking back. He's talking, probably like asking Gus like his opinion on like Devils of Life and shit before like pausing and looking and blinking before looking at Tannen with a surprised and concerned face.
Tannen, first of all, had handed you the bags with your stuff in it, but he's carrying guns.
Oh my god.
And he doesn't look at you. He is staring at the scene too, as is Guz. You're all staring.
Very funny. No one's doing anything. Everyone's frozen in place.
You're just staring.
I think after a moment, Tannen goes,
Yeah, I like kind of turn back to like, oh, okay, you guys are ready.
yeah, we're ready. And Tannen, like, kind of looks at Kogri questioningly.
I'll like kind of like flick my eyes back and forth, and then just like, Coco has to leave in like 15 minutes, so let's go get ice cream. Just for a little bit.
Where are you going, Kogri? And Kogri's just like, to deal with something? I'll be back. Guz does not look satisfied with this answer.
What in the Sam Hill is she doing?
She's in a box.
Okay, her little claws are on the cardboard.
Oh! This is what she was playing with.
Plastic. That beast. She got it out of the garbage can. That's the thing she pulled out earlier.
Squeegee in a box. Whatever shall we do?
Let's go get ice cream.
The air is a little tense now. As you guys make your way to the food court.
Only like maybe like 30 seconds after we start walking, and I could feel how tense the fucking air is. I'm just gonna like look at them and be like, just for reference, kissing is more platonic in the Feywilds. Like, I just want to make that clear, because I feel like I'm assuming you guys, like, it just seems like you guys saw, and it feels very awkward. I just want to make that clear that it is more
She
platonic.
has a boyfriend.
I know, I know. I'm very aware. It's platonic. In the Feywild, it's very normal to give, like, forehead and cheek kisses to your friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, quick little insight check.
Yeah, sure.
You and your goddamn insights! I'm gonna start limiting you to 10 insight checks per fucking session.
Get away from me with my cold
You're just
ads.
trying to tell if I'm lying.
It's still a lot, but you gotta remember that we have that, like... these go on for hours, so...
I don't think I'm not lying. So...
Yeah, V actually seems pretty surprised to learn this.
Yeah, you may know my fucking language, but you don't know about our customs, you bitch.
Yeah, because I don't fucking live there, I'm sorry.
Then why do you know Sylvan?
Yeah, you bitch. I'm gonna learn my language, at least learn about my culture, you too, too. Yeah, I think with a 17, you'd probably be able to tell that I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I'm being so for real.
Annie is not lying.
Yeah, again, looks genuinely surprised to learn this, but he goes, oh, okay. Actually kind of neat.
Yeah, it's very nice, and it's, very hard to kind of remember that it's weird for you guys.
It's definitely not... I mean, it's not like it's frowned upon or anything, but a lot of the time it is still looked at weird.
Yeah, don't worry, I can tell. It made it very tense. I just wanted to clear that up, because it did seem like it ruined the vibe a little.
But you guys make it to the food court. And to Gary. And to Ert at Gary.
Oh, evil DM.
I'm just moving to immediately get in line. I don't think I'm fully registering that it's him, especially because the only time that I really saw him was when fucking V was being weird, but I don't think I locked it away in my brain of like, oh, something with him. I'm just like, I don't know. We get in line.
V's gonna look at Tannen with, again, a little bit of a concerned look and shoot a message going, should we just try and play it cool this time? Because the last time kind of ended not so good.
Wonder whose fault that was. But
V, like, he doesn't verbally stammer, but he's, like, making, like, the head motion of stammering to Tannen before messaging him again, going, it's not my fault, Annie's very perceptive.
it is your fault that you can't lie to save your ass.
Okay, but it's hard to lie to Annie, we know this.
Then just maybe don't lie to her. Tony Crusoe versus Annie. But yes, we should just be... weren't you the one that told me to just be natural?
He looks away like he didn't hear him.
He pushes you.
Man!
Wait. Did
Playful shove back.
you say that out loud?
Yeah, but it probably looks like we're just play fighting.
You do say... I mean, yeah, no, it's just like, you make noise,
Like under my breath.
and Ert looks behind him.
Yeah, I also kind of, like, glance back, too. And then I think I just immediately kind of, like, roll my eyes a little bit and then just turn back.
Funny enough, Ert does have the immediate same reaction, but then you watch as... because he's in front of you, he just kind of, like, stiffens in that way of, like, wait a minute, and then slowly turns back around.
I'd like to mention, by the way, that I had a full interaction with Ert to the point that I spent time with him, which makes it all the worse. Because I hung out with him when I was making the thing on fucking Guardian's back as he was fixing him. I spent some time with this man. Whoops.
Oh no.
And he turns around and is like, he looks at the two making commotion, but then at you is like, Annie?
I mean, like, kind of like blink and then like, hi? Looks visibly confused.
V looks over, looks at Tannen, looks panicked.
And Tannen just kind of like, fuck, shit, fuck. And Ert's just like, oh, go ahead.
V's actually gonna shoot a message to Ert and just go, hey Ert, wait!
Ert had opened his mouth to respond to you, Annie, but at the message, he like blinked, and then he looks over your shoulder. I'm just gonna like slowly look back as well. At V, he's looking at V, and he responds to you of like, what's going on?
I start swiveling my head back and forth like...
He says that in a message.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just swiveling my head because I see them look back, but they are not exchanging words, and they're just kind of like staring, and I'm like...
Yeah, V, kind of, he briefly looks at Tannen and just kind of, he gives him a basically, should I just explain, like, the bare minimum to him, just to avoid as much damage as possible?
Yes!
Alright, he then turns back to Ert, shoots another message, and goes, can I talk to you real quick, just to the side, just act like we're talking about school.
I'm not getting out of line!
I'll buy you your ice cream.
You buy me 2 ice creams.
Deal.
He verbally sighs, and then he just kind of like steps out of line. And he telling, as this guy walks, he's a very short little goblin, but he walks with the air of like a fucking,
Like he's big and important.
like he's big and important. The cat on his shoulders, which is kind of sleeping, cracks open an eye and goes,
Yeah, V also steps out of line, and he just kind of motions to a like little area off to the side, and goes, "We'll catch up real quick, guys. Just give us 1 second. We gotta talk about something for classes."
Okay. I think I'm visibly suspicious. I think I'm like visibly. I don't know what's going on, and I'm not even doing an insight to like figure out what's going on. I could tell that something he said my name, then looked at you. You were looking at him, and then you just turned and you both left to go talk to each other. I don't know what happened because I don't fully understand magic, but I do know that. And I was looking back and forth, and you weren't like miming to him in some fucking ASL or shit. So I'm just like, I don't know what you're saying, but I know that something just happened.
God, there's so much shit going on with Annie just not being able to figure out what the fuck's going on. It's honestly very entertaining, but also
you guys need to be a lot more careful with your shit,
You guys
dude.
are so terrible at hiding things from me.
Yeah. But yeah, goes over to the side with her.
Yeah, and he kind of looks at you like, okay, what's going on? Why can't I not say hi to her?
Okay, so I can only really tell you the very bare minimum because, well, you probably know, with our party and stuff. Annie doesn't know who you are at the moment.
What?
She doesn't know who a lot of us are at the moment. Her memories are not here. They will be back later, but at the moment, she's Annie before school. And it's for the best of her mental health that it stays like that for a little bit.
Or it's just kind of blinking at you, not necessarily in the, like, I'm lost type of way, but in the are you fucking kidding me sort of way. And just... And... Okay. And so taking her out in public where you could run into a lot of people who know her because everyone knows who Annie is the correct idea here?
Besides, it goes, yeah, I know in hindsight it's not the best idea, but one thing led to another. She wanted to hang out at the mall. I honestly can't remember exactly how we ended up in this situation to begin with, but like,
Well,
but
no wonder you all seem to be a mess right now. The only competent member of your party is MIA.
like, yeah, his ears kind of subtly lower at that and goes, yeah, but yeah, that's the long story short of it, and as much as I can talk about on it, but yeah, again, I'll buy you your 2 ice creams.
Good. Fine. So, I fully said her name, though. So, like, what do I do to not be weird?
Good question. Maybe say that there's a... Oh god, no, that might end up being more, he kind of purses his lips. I was gonna say that there's another, like, student that goes to our school that has, like, a similar, like, hairstyle and is also a fairy, but that sounds racist now that I think about it.
Wow, yeah, it would have been.
Hold on. I'm having to send a message twice because I don't think the person I sent it to saw it. Urt just kind of, like, looks at you, so incredulous, and just like, so you don't have a plan. So you brought her into the mall after school, where a lot of us were going to go, because that's just what teenagers do, especially on a Friday afternoon, and didn't think of a backup plan in case someone did recognize her?
Admittedly, yes.
You're not smart.
In our defense, going to the mall was her idea. What were we supposed to say? Oh no, we can't go there. People will recognize you.
Suggest something else!
What else is there to do in this town?
I don't know. Something? Maybe suggest a later time? Or an earlier time? I don't know. You guys are already allowed to leave your classes. But whatever. I'll fix your mess. And he just kind of, like, huffs and turns around before not getting back in line, because that's rude. And he might be a little bit pompous, but he's not a dickhead. And he walks up to you, Annie, and is like, hey, sorry, I realize that might have been a little weird. I think hold on, let me... I had an idea that left. Give me a second. I had talked to these guys a bit, and they've mentioned that they've started hanging out with the fairy. And from the description, I assumed it was you. Was it you? Was that rude of me? You are Annie, right?
Yeah. Who did you talk to?
V didn't give him enough information.
Can I show a message to and say Kogri?
I'll allow it. And he doesn't even look over, he's just like, Kogri.
Okay. Oh no, it would be too late.
That would be
because
too late, yeah.
yeah, because he'd already said my name. Okay, yeah. We've just been hanging out some amount. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to get confirmation from V. Does look over and give a pointed look at V about that, and I realized that might have been a little rude. My name's Ert.
My full name is Annie Chellan. Nice to meet you.
He holds his little hand out.
I'll shake it, and then
And as you guys shake, the cat and puts his paw down on top of both of your hands. Oh, yeah. Do I have a name for this cat written down somewhere? I don't.
this is my cat. Cat.
This is Callie.
Nice to meet you, Callie. I'm assuming that there was some type of magic that was cast for that whole.
Oh, yeah. Message.
Okay. I don't know a lot about magic. How?
V actually sends a message to Annie and goes, like this!
I just respond back. I think I'm meaning to speak out loud, but I respond back to the message and just go, oh, okay, and then I, stop speaking in the message, and then, process that I did not hear my own voice that, properly, and I'm like, oh, that's so weird. Okay.
Really handy.
It's kind of normal for adventurers to have at least one message user.
Yeah, I suppose it would be really handy.
I'm essentially the designated message user in our party.
User.
User.
User, just fuck her.
Okay, yeah, I suppose that would be really handy. It's good for, secret messages kind of thing.
How much of this is Annie buying?
Not a lot. Annie's like, there was obviously something weird that just happened. You didn't have to go talk privately with V. That doesn't make sense. Why would you need to talk privately? One of them could just step forward and be like, oh yeah, why didn't Kogri just be like, oh yeah, this is, oh, I told him about you. Why are you the one having to tell me?
Do you look around for Kogri?
I think I will, I think I definitely did look over when V messaged me.
Kogri is not here.
Okay.
The other two are. They're kind of huddled next to each other, and you can hear just little as Guz speaking, because he's he's saying words. You just hear his lisp. And Tan's just trying to comfort him. Clearly, Guz gets a little frustrated.
Yeah. If you want, I'm gonna check actually back behind us to see if there's anyone that joined the line after us yet. Or if we're at the end.
Roll me a luck check. Flat D20.
Flat D20.
No, no one has.
Okay, good, because I wouldn't do this otherwise. If you want, you can either swap back.
Are you sure? V's promised me 2 ice creams, so.
Oh, then you can.
I'll still buy them.
Yeah, you can just join in front of our group then. That should be fine.
And he settles back in. We are going to follow the camera, aka Kogri, as she walked away shortly after that whole interaction began. And she is walking to the front of the mall. Shut up. Zuda, you are waiting there. You got there not that long ago. And just as you're about to send another message to Kogri, you finally see them start to approach.
Oh, hey. So he probably got the book in a bag, so he had the bag over his shoulder as well as he goes along.
Kogri,
Distinctly not one of his bags. It's a distinctly different bag than what he usually
Yeah,
has.
shopping bag.
Kogri does eye the bag and then looks back at you. It's just like, hey, sorry to pull you here. I just thought it'd be easier because there's a lot going on, and I figured I should just kind of get this out of the way.
Yeah, it's alright. I was going to at least try to see you sometime soon anyway, so this works out for me.
My thing is a little serious, so what did you need
Yeah.
to talk about?
Oh, no, I was thinking you should say yours first. I assumed it was serious, and I'd hate to stall it any longer than I should.
Okay.
Mine is not... I'm sure there's no one near as important as what you have on your mind.
Probably not. Why'd you send that letter to Annie?
Luna pauses and blinks for a moment, and... Oh,
Because I don't know what you were thinking, but I don't think you were.
He does, like, look down. I did kind of send that, like, shortly after the incident happened, but the reason why is because I was worried that someone, if bad people find out that she lost her memory, they might try to take advantage of that and try to kidnap her or something. So I gave her a warning not to associate. So, you know, it'd be less likely to
All
happen.
it did was make her ask me about him.
He does, like, put a hand over his mouth of, I should have preferred her not to say anything, I just assumed she wouldn't. Like, he looks he looks annoyed, but it's, like, mostly aimed for himself of, ah, damn it, I should have said that she shouldn't have said anything.
I don't think she would have listened. Should have told her to shut her
know, I
fucking
feel like-
little mouth.
She probably wouldn't have, but, you know, he's not thinking that when he's muttering.
Kokiri, by the way, looked calm, normal even, but has slowly become more and more agitated. It's just like, Suna, I get that you think you're trying to help her, but telling her something like that, you're just confusing her.
I'm trying to remember if he's found out that Koguri said anything. I think Zuna's the one person who knows that who doesn't know Koguri has snitched stuff yet.
Yeah, just you
So-
only know that Koguri and Guz were hanging out with Annie.
Yeah. He's like, I know, he, like, takes for a moment and, no, he was gonna say something like, no, I shouldn't say that, that isn't as bad. He, like, looks away before looking back, and I wasn't really thinking, it was after some stuff, I was frustrated, and I just felt like she had a right to know that. I know this sounds bad to say, but because she wanted to off her mind, but she doesn't remember what's going on, and I think it's a little unfair for her to potentially get kidnapped or have something bad happen to her. She doesn't even know why it happened.
The
All I
whole
said was-
point of her
all I-
erasing her memories was so that she wouldn't know anything. She was supposed to stay with her mom in the Feywild, and her mom would have protected her. We would have protected her if we needed to.
And that's what I was basically trying to do. I was just trying to tell her not to associate if anyone brings it up.
That's not protecting! You're just going to make her more confused and more interested in everything going on. Don't knock that over, you dumb bitch!
So, you're saying if someone's in danger, we shouldn't tell them that?
She's not in danger! She can't be in danger!
Duna looks literally, like, seriously confused.
She's not in danger!
The stupid fat
Duna-
red ass
Duna-
just lay down
No,
and moved your...
sorry, Kogi was gonna say more. I just got interrupted by my cat literally laying right in front of me.
Yeah, like, as Kobe say that, Duna does shoot a look at the mall. He doesn't say anything, but it's kind of a like, almost, he's not, it's like a mix of a confused and annoying, almost like he's not saying it out loud, but like, so you're, like, kind of a thought of, and you're bringing her here? He
Because
doesn't say it out loud, he just looks, like, confused about it.
I don't think that she said that she wasn't in danger. So
Right, and also, yeah, but Duna's mind's like, she's not in danger, yeah, you bring her to a place that we know have had danger in the past. That's, like, what his thought process is right now.
Oh.
But yeah, I was going to continue. She's like, she's not in danger. She can't be in danger. How many times? She clearly getting frustrated, but takes a deep breath, just like lowers her voice before saying this. Kavor can't hurt her. He can't. Not until the year's up, and no one else is going to.
He gives her like a sympathetic look. I really wish I could believe that like you can. I really wish I could.
Because I don't know why you can't. No one is going to hurt her.
Because there could be spies anywhere. One of the teachers is working for God's sake. We can't really trust anyone anymore.
So you're just going to doubt everyone? Zuna, nothing is going to happen to her because nothing can happen to her until the year's over.
He can't do anything. I'm not going to distrust everyone, but I just have to acknowledge the real possibility.
And the only other people would be people that would come after her if people sent by him.
Exactly.
And they can't do anything either. Because Kabor doesn't want her dead.
Yeah, but they could kidnap her and then they could suck her power.
Then why hasn't he done that yet?
Because it's literally only been a few days.
No! Why hasn't he even tried or attempted that beforehand? The only time he tried was that whole thing with Celeste when Celeste was trying to get me and her kidnapped by Kavor. He hasn't tried anything since then, since making that deal with her. If you can use your brain and common sense, then you could figure that she's not in danger.
He's starting to shiver a little, like he looks upset. Cause in Zuna's mind, it's like I know she cares for her, but it feels like she doesn't.
You're making things worse by sending these letters coming around to her house. She just paused because she's like, I went around to her house. But it's just like, and just being weird. Why are you being so weird about everything? If you wanted to do this, why didn't you at least talk to the rest of us about this? Why are you sneaking around without telling the rest of us that you want to protect her?
Because you all would have just said I've done it wrong. Literally everything I'm doing lately is wrong. Like, I thought I remember one thing, but it's even then I was like, oh, I'm still mad at you for doing that because I can't say anything because you're all gonna berate me for being just like looks down and starts shivering again.
We're going to berate you for being cruel to people, Zuna.
Cool. I was just gonna give her the one letter and leave her alone because that's what she was right now.
No! The thing that everyone was mad at you about! What you said about Gwen! That was cruel!
I was just thinking in a moment. I just got upset because in my mind it was that a friend was using another friend's moment of weakness to try to make an example, but she wasn't in the best state of mind either.
No one is! No one is in the right state of mind! No, everyone is upset, everyone's hurt! And just kind of like slowly rubs at her temples. It's not fair to Annie to do this. It's not fair to anyone. People were mad at you because of what you said about Gwen. And people would have forgiven you if they haven't already. I'm already forgiven you for that. But you're making it worse by dancing around on eggshells around us. Acting as if now you can't tell us anything.
I was just trying to keep... I just figured she had a right to know. That's all.
She doesn't want to know, Zuna. That's why she erased her memories.
cats.
Yeah, sorry, I reached over because she had been lightly complaining, so I reached over and I grabbed her little paw and she fake bit me.
She like pecked at you.
Touched me with the front of her fucking teeth.
I think that was much needed because that was a very emotional scene. So
Sorry, I just realized that's probably to be Kogri, but why is there a bat in like the left side of your picture? Nah.
It's concrete.
So I see the big ears and the nose, and I just went to bat. I was confused.
Is that the
I know
nose?
it's not a tail.
Oh, I didn't actually register that was the nose. I thought her mouth was her fucking chin, and that was a fucked up little mouth.
I gotta admit, it does kind of look like a bat.
Oh gee, I don't know what Kogri looks like without their hood on, okay?
Well, you at least know what her ears look like. Her ears are more curved than that.
It's a simple, quick doodle, okay? Don't... I'm trying my
Sorry,
best!
It's cute though. I do like it.
Yeah, it is cute.
Kogi just take like a few deep breaths. It's just like, I know that you just want to help. I know that. I want to help. But you should talk to us and tell us when you're going to do something like this. Or like
Dude,
that.
Luda bites his lip. Because he's going through his mind thinking, should I bring up that you're hanging out with Annie and missing classes? He is... You know what? I'm gonna roll a... yeah, I made a... yeah, roll a D10. If it's even, he's gonna bring it up. If it's odd, he's
You
not.
could just roll a d4.
Okay, yeah, I should have rolled a D4, but yeah, he's not gonna bring it up. He just, like, instead bites his lip and just...
Damn, I wanted you to bring it up.
Depending on how this conversation goes, he might... As you know, everyone already knows, like, he wouldn't bring it up. Like, yeah, he just, like, bite his lip and look to the side, and... Yeah. It's just... I don't know. Y'all can do what you're doing. I think... No, he wouldn't know that Annie's with her right now. He wouldn't know if she's still with her, but... Like, he starts to say something, then he stops, and... Well, I really hate to walk past the topic. I don't really have much else to say. He like pulls up the bag and gives it to her. I got some stuff for you. I know it's probably not gonna fully make up for everything, but after what happened before, it got on my mind, and I figured I'd
No,
try
my
to get
friend.
something for you.
Huh?
He might already have them. I should have asked, but I wanted it to be a surprise. So he like looks away with like a sad but like embarrassed blush on his face.
Kogri kind of like blinks. All of that like energy and anger kind of immediately evaporating from them. And just like, huh? Oh, okay. And like taking the bag, and it, is it like one of those bags you get at like a birthday? Does it have like wrapping in it, or are the books wrapped while in the bag?
The books are wrapped. Like, I'll get them. I'm trying to think, do you wrap a book or do you put the book in like the book bag? No, not the book bag, like those box present things, usually.
I mean, you can absolutely wrap a book, but I think if you're already putting it in a bag, you could probably just put it in a gift bag kind of thing.
Yeah.
I probably would be like wrapper, like wrapping paper on it then, on top.
Okay. She would like move it around and pull out one of the books. And she'd be like, and these are from you.
Yeah, I think the receipt's still in there. It was on my mind, and I wanted to get some because it was really eating me up. I wasn't sure which one we already had, so I kind of just tried to get a little bit of everything.
Well,
Hope that at least one of them would work out.
I doubt you got me any duplicates, because the ones of the Feywild were from the Feywild. So they'll probably be useful. Kind of like puts the book back down and then places the bag down for starts fiddling with their hands a little bit for. I still care about you a lot, Zuna. I hope you know that. I'm upset at you, but I still love you.
Yeah, I care for you a lot. That's why I wanted to make this up as soon as possible.
I just think everyone is frustrated and I don't. I think some of us. Hate you. I think some of us aren't really handling it the best way.
Luna looks down himself.
I don't know if I've handled it very well either.
I hope Gwen's doing okay.
Sorry, say that again?
I hope Gwen's doing okay. I haven't seen her at all since.
At the mention of Gwen, Kogri does kind of grimace, just
Pulls at my collar.
we, kind of ran into her at the park.
Oh, I'm judging by your tone of voice. It didn't end well.
Not really. We found her. She was hitting her axe against one of the trees at Bugbear Park. And, when she saw us, she kind of freaked out. Kogri starts to shake a little bit, and you can see tears start to well up in her eyes, and just like.
Luna looks concerned. He tries to give a kind of welcoming gesture about if you need to hold me or hug me or something, let me know. But he's not gonna say it out loud because he doesn't want to feel like he's babying her or anything. Just if you want to be closer to me, you can, but I'm not gonna force you. I want to be a welcoming presence.
She told us to call her Gurdon. It fully sounds like she just said the most vile curse word when she says that name.
Slur.
Yeah.
Zuna gets a little pale when she says that. What?
She was back to wearing all of the stuff she did before, and every time we called her Gwen, she got angry and told us to call her that.
You think something happened at the house, or if it's just what happened with Annie?
I think it's just what happened with Annie. I think Annie was the one to pick her name for her.
Jesus. He just again bites his lip because for a moment he's like, well, this confirms what I was thinking about how this was a poorly thought out idea, but he's like, can't say that. Definitely not gonna say that. And just that was like a bat coyote. I would be so for real. But
Sorry, it looks like he's about to take a bite out of Annie's head.
Is that the bat from Fern Gully?
Yeah, it's Batty.
It's Robin Williams, guys. Kogri's Robin Williams.
Yeah, he looked back over and I don't know how she is now, but it might be hard to talk to her, but we should at some point again. She doesn't. I'm just worried about her, especially if you're saying all that.
Suna and Tannen and the rest of us were gonna go talk to her. When did they?
Did you say Zuna and Tannen?
Sorry, I sure did. V and Tannen, my bad. I was like, Zuna? V and Tannen, not Zuna and Tannen. Did they say they would do it later today or tomorrow?
I think I had actually mentioned when we were at the thing that they were going to go do it after we were done here at the mall.
Okay. We were going to go talk to her later, actually. I can ask the others if you want to come with.
I did get the text about it. I was feeling even worse when I first got it, but I still don't feel the best, but I probably could feel. I mean, even if I wasn't feeling well, I'd probably still be trying to make myself go just to make sure she's has people to be around. More people, the better. Like, he gives, like, a weak smile.
I do.
She's typing! Nagito,
She
stop
needs a-
typing!
She needs a lot of space, man.
I do want to go check on Gwen. I do. I'm just worried about how it'll go.
Yeah, you were saying she's definitely in a very dark place. Or at least she was when she saw you guys. She probably thinks it's all her fault.
Well, we can try to tell her that it's not. I'll tell the others that you're gonna join us.
Alright.
But I guess I should be honest too. I've been hanging out with Annie for the past few days.
I feel sad, and I understand why I wanted to hear it, but I'm sorry, it's kind of what I swore, I don't entirely, well, I know why you miss her, it's just, it feels a little weird for her to want to take a break from all this, and then we all go to see her when she should probably be resting or something.
Well, she
I know
was still
you missed her.
resting, but she's still taking a break. She just the whole removing her memories was the break. She doesn't know who we are now, and so we're just basically becoming friends with her. Or at least that was my goal. I didn't really super intend for anyone else to get involved, but they did.
Zuna he hates the dude, but he gives her a suspicious, like, glare, and why would you not want anyone else to do that?
Because that's how I was coping. I was upset at you, I was upset at everything, and so I went to the one person who I feel does really understand me.
Duda looks genuinely hurt at that. And then, like, I understand, though. I mean, I guess if anything, it's more surprising more people didn't have that as an idea of a coping mechanism.
I
I don't know
think
what the others were thinking in terms of how they're thinking right now. I don't know what their ideas are.
everyone was thinking similarly to you, but at least once they found out that I had been hanging out with her, they kind of takes a deep breath and just kind of like hangs her head. Me, Gus, Tan, and Envy are all currently hanging out with Annie here at the mall.
I guess I would say I'm just worried that if we hang out with her too much, we'll say something that we probably shouldn't, but I guess he, like, looks down. I guess that's rich coming from me, though.
I've been very careful. I have been kind of telling her stories about our adventures, but I have been very careful to leave her out of it, and I wasn't going to mention Kavor to her at all, but that kind of went out the window.
Yeah.
But
I'm sorry, I did this thing, but he was just mumbling like a yeah, and he does think in his mind. It's like he doesn't say it out loud, but he's just thinking, how strong is that? Well, how strong was that memory magic? Because, like, is that still? He's thinking, like, is that still safe to say? But I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know the strength of the magic. I can't tell her if that's a good idea or not because I don't know.
I don't think I fully understand what you mean.
that like if they mention that her memory was wiped, maybe it'll like somehow jog part of her memory.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how the powerful the magic is, so he doesn't know if that's a possibility or not. So he's like, I'm not gonna berate her for something if I don't know the full details of it.
The faux details. The fake details. Zomina.
I've been trying to be careful. I will say I don't think the others are being as careful as I was.
Full exasperation, for once, during this conversation, not targeted towards you, Zuna.
Oh, what's going on?
We saw Ert earlier and immediately started acting very suspicious, pulled us all into a store. It was actually right before I messaged you. And it's a lot that happened. V is just very not good at lying.
Pray tell, I assume Annie wanted to be here, because I'm not too sure why you'd come here of all places, but
Annie suggested it. And I really am not that for it. Honestly, I was worried something like this might happen, but I didn't want to immediately say no because
that'd be weird too. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was just going to try to be careful, but I can't control them.
Yeah, we're all kind of in panic mode right now, and everyone panics in different ways. Did anything happen after that, or the just general weirdness?
Oh, Annie did say Kavor's name out loud.
Zuna just like looks guilty at that. Cause he's like, I can't talk my way out of that one. That was 100% my fault.
But,
Yeah,
I did.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I did.
He's like,
You, go, you.
he does like shake his head nervously. I thought me saying for her to run would give the idea that she shouldn't say the name, but that one is entirely on me. That whole letter's on me. I can't really defend that.
Suna, I need you to think for a second. Think about the Annie we know. Do you really think that even if you had told her not to tell, do you really think not only that she wouldn't have listened, but do you really think that she wouldn't have kind of taken it as a challenge?
Yeah, I should have thought she would have brought it up to someone. I would, maybe if the letter, she would have figured not to say it out loud, but...
Is Annie really the type of person you think takes orders, period? Let alone takes orders from an anonymous letter?
Not unless it's her parents. Even then, that's sometimes questionable. He just, like, looks over.
That's why I was kind of really upset at the letter. I know that you were not thinking, and I'm not mad at you. I'm just upset that you didn't think it through more. But at the same time, I can't blame you for it. Not fully.
I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
I would suggest that maybe you could come with me because we were supposed to get ice cream right before this.
Oh.
But I don't think Annie likes you very much. Not Annie Chellin, I mean.
he just concerned. Did something happen that I shouldn't know about?
So I kind of found out about the books because she pointed out that they were from the Feywild, and when I have been talking to her about you, and I think she knows that I was frustrated at you, and I think she doesn't like you that much.
He does look upset, but uh, I mean, that's the that's her. But as I was saying, I was gonna try to just avoid her during her break for her health. So it's not like we're gonna see each other that often. So it shouldn't really be a concern. And
Me?
maybe she'd be able to maybe she'd be able to tell you we're just annoyed. But I guess the Feywild thing would probably especially pull at her string. I can understand that.
Maybe some other time I can ask her if she wants to meet you. Because if you want to, and you don't want to keep avoiding her.
I guess it'd be a case of what she wants. I, again, think it'd probably be better for us to not, at least not see her every day, but if she wants to see me, I shouldn't really say no, or else that seems weird.
If you say no, I think it'll just make her dislike you more.
Yes. And seeing how now basically everyone in the party's met her except for, the person in her group who's not a social butterfly, Lily.
Yeah, I really didn't mean for that to happen. It's just she suggested because I was telling her about the party and I mentioned Guzg, and then she suggested that we go hang out with Guzg, and then later we saw Gwen at that whole scene I told you about, and so I panic called V, and V and Tannen showed up, and then they kind of got invited too. It wasn't intentional to involve everyone.
Yeah, it was what you were saying. I doubt it was.
But, thanks for the gifts. I do appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah, if we're gonna go talk to Gwen, I'll just wait out around here so I don't ruin the mood by being there. Is there any place in particular, or we're just gonna, go to her house?
I think we're just gonna go to her house. I'll ask and I'll message you. And,
Alright, yeah, I'll just hang out around here for now. It'd be less weird to hang out around here rather than hanging out by her neighborhood, so.
yeah. Koguri kind of, she picks up the bag and she, looks to the side for a moment and kind of bites her lip before leaning up on her tippy toes and giving Zuna a little peck on the cheek. I love you.
Love you too. And he's gonna start to kind of wander to whatever kind of places nearby.
Do you want an ice cream? I can get you an ice cream.
Oh, I mean, I would like one, but I feel bad making you pay for it after this.
Guz gets paying.
Oh, alright. Thank you. He, looks a little flustered, and you can get whichever. It's been a while. I don't remember if I had a preference or anything.
Okay. Koguri does have a very soft smile on their face. A lot more relaxed and everything. Just I'll see you later.
Theo, just before we go, you think it would be a good idea if I fessed up to writing that letter, or should we just, the less you know, the better?
I kind of already told her that I thought it was you.
Yeah, but I mean the party.
Oh, the party? You can if you want. That's actually a good point to talk about. Annie did end up telling the others here that there was a letter. She didn't tell them who not even who I thought it was. I wanted to wait to talk to you first before saying any of that.
All right. I just wanted to know before I probably bring it up and have in case they all get confused or something like that.
If you bring it up, they might be a little mad, but I'll defend you.
All right. And I just gonna go and wander off after that.
Kogri is going to walk back to the ice cream, now carrying a little bag of books. Wow. Meanwhile, real quick, I'm gonna put this back because, hey, we're not in Suspenseful Town anymore. During that whole time, what ice cream would you guys have gotten?
The gelatinous ice cube.
Okay.
I'm actually also getting that. I'm specifically making the note that I'm like, yeah, you know what? I want to go ahead and try this because it seemed interesting and it's like a little thing.
So you two got the gelatinous ice cube. Guz, I think is gonna get. What did he get last time? Do you remember?
Ice Cube. Because remember, he got the crown.
Right. Yeah. He is going to get the Mimicone this time.
Mm.
And I think with his little free crown, Tannen gets a Gary special. He's just gonna get the goddamn sword.
Of course. Sword, Levy.
And I will deduct that from Guz's fucking wallet. Yeah.
What do I pay to pay for Ert's shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Gets a gelatinous ice cube and a Gary special. So just pay 1 gold.
Got it. And actually, V's actually gonna give her another gold just as an extra sorry.
And he's just like,
Oh, yeah, it's like...
thanks for the free ice cream. Get better. He specifically leans over to you, V, which is just, get better at lying fast. And then walks away.
He messages him as he walks away, and he goes, "I'm trying. It's just been a lot recently. I'm tired."
You get a response in the message of just like, pretty shitty bard if you can't lie.
And his ears do go down a little bit.
So for you guys that got the gelatinous ice cube, please roll 2d6.
Oh, it's roll 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 2 of the following effects. I forget that it's 2.
Okay. V.
Oh, you're gonna take damage.
Yeah. Okay, so first off, V.
Oh. Sorry, continue.
First off, V, you get a gummy crown, free ice cream.
Oh hell yeah!
And then roll me another d6.
Oh boy.
You take 5 damage.
Ow.
Little skull in your teeth.
Yeah, V's over here chilling, and all of a sudden you probably do hear the massive crunch. It goes and then holds his mouth, goes skull, skull.
Immediately a little nervous, but it's too late. I have it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be fucking rude. That's bad.
Oh, goodness! Oh, I'm in hell. Hold on.
I'm such genuine hell.
Hold on.
Hey, I got the 2 worst things for me right now. Do you understand me?
Hey, do you have an inspiration?
I can't.
No, you can't use it on this.
It's not possible. And also, I don't think I do. I haven't taken any.
Hold on, guys.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned this earlier. This is why I actually searched it up. I likely have 4 HP right now. 4. Because I'm a commoner. Because I don't have a leveling druid anymore. Because I'm not a druid.
And it said 2 of them, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 2.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I was right to feel nervous.
You made a mistake.
It definitely took away my magic because, like, we have to slowly build up. Like, technically, yeah, the body remembers, but at the same time, I don't remember any of the magic. I can change my spells when I go to sleep, so presumably there's still a mental aspect. I don't remember how to cast those spells. I don't.
No.
Yeah, hi. I don't think. I assume that I'm. Because I think you even stated to me specifically that I'm basically considered a...
You're basically considered a commoner.
Yeah, the only thing that's specifically stayed the same has been my proficiencies. But I think my health does go down.
Get down! Hey, you get the fuck off that! Hey!
And roll another d6 for that damage, please.
Yeah.
Please be okay.
I start to 0. I go unconscious. So you... I don't unconscious. 2 skeletons spawn.
I'm gonna move fucking Zuda out of the way just for a second, because you're over there now. So, yeah, you guys watch is...
No, I get stabbed with a little skull in my teeth and I go unconscious. It goes down my little itty bitty baby gullet. And I go unconscious.
And you watch as Annie goes like, ow! And she also gets a skull, and then she goes, bleh! She goes
I start choking on the little pieces and then just like fall.
And then as soon as Annie falls flat,
My little ice cream splats on the ground and the little fucking, what is it? It's a creature bone just like, pink, and pops up 2 skeletons. Scary.
He's over here holding his mouth wide open, and he goes, "Fuck, can I do the Heimlich on Annie real quick?"
I'm unconscious.
she's unconscious. She needs to be healed.
Alright, yeah, V's gonna immediately take out his lyre and get out from there. Hold on, my cat's being fucking stinky. God damn it.
Guzg immediately starts panicking.
Yeah, so the skeletons are right on me. They're gonna hit me. These bastards.
Stop exploring my fucking dresser and crawling into it.
It's okay.
And behind it, then into it.
I have thought about what happens if you guys ever rolled that. I've thought about what happens.
Why is my headphones? Oh, okay, there we go. I got scared. My headphones might have broke for a second. Never mind, we're good. But yeah, I'm gonna cast healing word.
So, Annie, you pop back to consciousness, 2 skeletons are right on top of you.
I think I just scream. Like, just loud.
Everyone was over, like, a lot of people were already looking over the minute that, like, the skeletons spawned, because they spawn with the, yeah, I'm making this canon, the same fucking, like, sound that the skeleton spawner makes in Minecraft.
They make the bone rattle noise.
Yeah. And you pop back up, you scream, and the skeletons both raise their arm, but before they do anything, there's just suddenly, as 2 globs of ice cream get thrown directly at their faces, and they just freeze.
Look over to where the ice cream was thrown.
You see Gary in his little stand popping out, holding, he now has a little bandana around his, like, little eyes, and his eyes are squinted, and in his little claws is more ice cream ready to throw at the skeletons.
Oh my god! Thank you, Gary.
Just, like, raises the hand, and then throws more ice cream, dead hit directly at the skeletons each time, and then they just disappear. I wasn't going to have you guys fucking fight skeletons. I just wanted to scare you guys a little bit.
And that you did.
I think I'm literally just frozen, shaking like a fucking leaf on the ground, still on my ass, just like.
Yeah, V's over it. Like, he's kind of crouched over Annie. He goes, "Are you alright? You okay?"
Yeah, Guz immediately did run over and is like on me, like, "Are you okay?"
I like stick up my tongue and like blood out of my mouth. She's like, no! What just happened?
Oh.
That Gary is a favorite of adventurers for a reason.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be an adventurer.
Guz does look over at Tannen and V when she says this.
Yeah, he does give a look too, like a little sad look.
Tannen,
He shakes his... Oh, good.
Tannen hands over the Gary special, like, this one won't hurt you. This one does nothing but good things.
I had that one. I just thought it. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Normally it's not that dangerous. Skeletons are very weak. That's why Gary doesn't normally sell to non-adventurers.
Huh. He didn't have any problems yesterday.
Tannen kind of like bites his lip a little bit, like he does not say this. It's just like, cause he recognized you.
Yeah, because you are supposed to be an adventurer.
Funny you say that, Shocky. The skeletons are gone, but then you suddenly hear a little cling as Gary throws your money back at you. Technically, I Guz.
Yeah, Guz's money back at him.
And there's also a gummy crown in there.
Oh, that's so nice.
Guz does pick up the money, and he does offer the gummy crown to you, Annie.
I think you guys should hold on to it.
Fair enough. Understandable.
Maybe when Kogi gets back, we can give it to her.
Good idea. V got one as well, though.
Yeah, I gotta. He's over here picking the skull out of his teeth, and like, yeah, there is like a little bit of a trickle of blood on the corner of his mouth, but he wipes it away with like his arm, and he goes, "Skulls aren't normally that bad, but hey, I got a gummy crown out of it too, for mine."
Nice.
It's like a give and take reward. Honestly, flavor's kind of worth it. Best ice cream.
I didn't get to taste much of it.
Well, now that the little prizes are out, you can freely enjoy yours.
I think she just like
He dropped it.
yeah. Yeah, I kind of went unconscious. Kind of passed out.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have to do this because I specifically said Guz got the Mimicone, right?
Yeah.
Has to make a... He got 3, scoops. So, 8 plus 3 is 11, yeah?
8 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, DC 11. It says strength check, not strength save. So,
Yeah.
he makes it. You watch as the Mimicones go, "Ah, ah, ah," but he bites off their mouths.
With his, like, fucking teeth of steel.
V offers Annie his like lightly bit into ice cream. He goes, "Do you want the rest of mine? I've had Gary's plenty of times."
Immediately lift my hands away. I'm like, it's totally fine. It's okay.
I think there might be a normal ice cream store out in the shopping district if you want that.
It's all good.
I feel bad though.
No,
Same here.
I probably should have read a bit more about like the stuff that was in it because like last time, there was the crown in it and I think it was a little sword that Kaz got, and so I didn't realize that I didn't know that there would be bones. Yeah, I would like to also mention both the things I got in mine were bones. It was just bones. It was just bones. All bones.
I will buy you something special on me.
When we go to the movies, then we can get snacks.
I think Kogri probably shows up around now.
Yeah, I probably have blood, a little bit of blood on my shirt.
Yeah, she's holding a bag now, and she like looks actually kind of fine. But then she sees the blood. Like, okay, not only are you covered in blood, you did mention that you dropped your ice cream. I think you might also be covered in the ice cream a little bit.
It probably would have fallen next to me, to be fair.
Okay, well,
right next to me. There's just a full schlop, and then I'm on the floor still. I haven't gotten up. I've stayed sitting down.
And then Coco's just like, what happened? And runs over, dropping the bag.
I got the thing that Gus got last time, and there was bones in it, and I kind of passed out.
Are you okay? Coco like immediately like hands on your shoulders, and I'm very well aware that she doesn't need to do this. She is casting Cure Wounds on you.
I'll like lift my hands up and like put them on her like forearms, be like, okay, I'm okay.
You feel, since you're awake for this one, you feel a wave of healing energy, but you don't feel any stronger.
Yeah, it's okay. There was just a bone and it kind of broke and then kind of cut up my throat a little, and then there was when I woke up there was like 2 skeletons.
Oh, you got the worst possible combo. I'm so sorry. That very rarely ever happens.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
I'm sorry. We should have been a little bit more careful since you're not an adventurer. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Like I mentioned, I probably should have looked at the stuff that would have been in it and maybe warned him that I'm not an adventurer. It's okay.
As Kogri like is still making sure you're okay, you do hear like a little skittering, and you see a tiny little hermit crab walk up to you with another. In one pincher there is a note like stuck through its claw, and the other is another mimicone. Or not mimicone, gelatinous cube.
I'll look at the note.
The note in very messy handwriting says, This one is special made, has no bones. Has no bones. Only gummies. Or only goodies. Sorry, only goodies. Only goodies.
Boneless ice cream. Yeah, it is. That's a real thing now. Oh,
Signed, G.
we really don't have to.
The little hermit crab goes,
Okay, thank you. I'll take the little thing and then give him a little
the little hermit crab, which is not Gary, it's a worker of Gary.
Yeah.
Goes snip, 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 and then skitters back over. Hey Annie, roll me a
D4?
D4, please.
2d4, I assume?
Yeah, 2d4.
Oh, I accidentally rolled a d6 again. Yeah, it's fine. They're both under fucking 6 anyway.
Yeah, okay. So you get a tiny sword and a gummy crown.
Oh, fantastic. Crab ran back to work. Oh, fantastic. A little...
And it is very delicious. It looks like it'd be lime or green apple flavored, but somehow it's cherry flavored.
Oh, strange.
But it's really good.
I definitely appreciate it. Here. I'm gonna hold out the little crown to Kogri. There was another one that was given over, but I guess you can hold on to that one, and...
Guz, V, and now Kogri, I'll have one.
Actually, I appreciate that. Thank you. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I feel fine.
Okay. She does give you like a little hug before she runs back over to where she dropped the bag, because she dropped it before she even got to you. And she just kind of like puts it down before taking the little gummy crown over to Gary. And
I do briefly like slightly peek in the bag, but I'm not actually looking that much. I'm just like, ooh, little bag.
you do see it. It's a lot of wrapping paper in there, but you can kind of see what looks like the spine of a book.
Little bag.
I'll finally pull myself up off of the ground. And I'll quickly use Druidcraft to, like, make a little leaf and, like, scoop up my mess off of the ground and, like, send it on a little vine over into the garbage can. And I'm gonna watch after, like, Gogri.
Do you have, like, ice cream mess on your shirt or something?
I have blood on my shirt.
Yeah, V's gonna crouch down and go, here, give me 1 second, and I'm gonna cast Precipitation to clean that.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Gogri walks back not that much long later with 2 Gary specials.
I'll kind of look over and, like, oh. 2?
Right. So she gestures with her head to the bag. I went to go meet Zuna to talk to him, and he's told me some things, and also this is for him.
Okay.
Because he wanted to join us when we go talk to Gwen.
Why doesn't he just join us now?
I didn't think you really liked him.
I mean, you like him. If you like him, then it's fine.
I do like him.
Yeah, then he can come with.
Helen could see at this awkward, anxious little guy and go, oh.
Can you hold these?
Sure. And she hands them to you, and
I
then
quickly pop what's left. Like, it's probably just a little bit left of mine. I just, like, pop it in my mouth and I take them.
she pulls on her phone, and she texts you, Zuna, like, Annie says... Annie Chellen says you can come here. I have your ice cream. We're at Gary's.
He texts back. Are you sure that's not a problem?
She says it's fine, and I think it's fine.
Alright then. I'll try to head over. And he does like puts a thumbs up emoji. And he is gonna head over. He's being very anxious about it, but he is gonna head over. It is probably because we're going to go to Gwen's after. Otherwise, I feel like this is a really bad idea.
About like 5 minutes later, Zuna does show up at the food court.
This nerd.
If there's still a mess.
No, we cleaned it up.
It got cleaned up. Also, Kogi would have taken both the
Yeah.
Gary specials from you and just like,
Here, I just got you Gary special.
Oh, thank you.
Annie Chellen, this is Sunavat. This is my boyfriend.
Nice to meet you.
He almost put a hand out, then remembered Eddie specifically told him to not shake hands with Faye. So he instead waves and yeah, it's nice to meet you, Annie Chellen. I mean, we did technically see each other before, but we haven't like properly met.
Right, you were the one that came to the door.
Yeah, again, I apologize. I just had to make sure about someone because I don't know how much you know about our party, but a lot of people try to talk to us about things, and I just was worried about their honesty.
Kind of brow does furrow, and like as you were talking, her brow did kind of furrow, and like she kind of almost looked like she got lost in thought for a second, and she just kind of like blinks back in, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense. I know about the whole like your leader also being a fairy thing, so I can kind of understand how you'd want something there."
Yeah.
I think we should head to the movies.
I try to remember, was it a movie or a play that it happened at?
A play, I believe.
Okay. I was gonna say if it was the thing where it happened, he would have gone pale. But if it's
Well, they're very related though. Real quick though, here, super fast. Can we just like step outside, all of us?
step outside where?
Just like out the I'll like kind of look around, and I am in fact gonna straight point to where shit ass McGee, aka where the black market is, I believe. Like just like over there kind of thing, just outside kind of.
Oh, outside Kavor's area?
Yeah, like I'm basically just trying to say outside of the place, but not going all the way to the front again to make it easier.
Are you sure there's a good idea? We could do it somewhere else.
I just want it to be somewhere like kind of private, and I think there will be less people outside. A lot of people are actually in the mall.
Yeah, but he like tries to point to where he left, like entered from. I think a little out there would be probably better.
I mean, isn't it kind of far?
Um,
It would just be real quick, because I think also the theater is, I would assume, further in, so somewhere close to here.
he kind of like looks at the other party like kind of please help look.
Kogri also looks a little unsure. And Tana's just like, I think it'll be fine. If we just step outside and we don't go that much further, it should be fine.
I just want to step, like, outside so we can kind of talk privately.
Alright.
There is also a lot of foot traffic at the front entrance, so.
Yeah.
I just got here, so I'm not too sure what this conversation is going to be about, but...
Yeah, it's all good. Let's go.
Sorry, I wanted to complete the circle.
Sure, they're encircling me. I'm encircled. Failures.
You guys go out to kind of like the back exit, which does kind of lead to that area. However, that does take a little bit of walking. Right now, you guys are just kind of in a back alley.
Good. I'll like step out and I'll get just a little bit away and then I'll turn and my face is suddenly very serious and be like, so what was that about? I think I'm looking directly at V.
Just blink, blink. Huh?
With Ert?
Oh,
Like-
yeah, I think
Like, I'm not... Okay, I know I'm not an adventurer like you guys, but I do at least understand that obviously something was kind of happening there. He knew my name, but it also didn't seem right. Who... I'm gonna pause for a second, and I'm gonna look at V, and I'm gonna be like, you can cast message, so I don't want you to talk, and I want you to keep quiet. Who talked to Ert about me?
Zuna just, like, looks over, and he didn't say it that way, it's kind of like, what the hell did you guys say? That kind of look.
Kogri's also shitting herself a little bit.
I'm just looking between the group.
So, what is it exactly?
Wait.
I told
Cannon and Gus have overheard.
you cast message.
But he would have said Kogri's name.
Oh, that's true.
Kogri wasn't there, though.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there and I'm staring.
So are you specifically asking Kogri now?
I'm not keeping my eye specifically on Kogri. I'm basically scanning to see if Kogri will in fact say, "Oh, I did it." But I'm just like, V, you don't speak because I don't even think I fully registered that the other two people were there of Tannen and Gus. So I'm just like, so who talked?
Oh, she's gonna see Zuna give, like, kind of, what did you guys say, like, complete confusion on his face. That's really fun for her.
Honestly, it might make her trust you a little bit more, honestly, because you might look a little confused.
Yeah, he's like, genuinely, like, kind of a mix of, like, why did you, confused, why did you say that, and a more annoyed, why did you say that? Kind of.
I'm sitting quietly and I'm just looking between the group after saying,
Are you also keeping an eye to make sure V doesn't cast message?
yeah, for sure.
Okay, because I think you do still have to point.
Yeah, you have to point with your finger.
Yeah, V just kind of blinks and he glances over to Tannen, like mentally going, "Oh God, Tannen, you were there. Please help."
Yeah, Tannen's like... I think Tannen stays quiet for just a bit, overlooking at Kogri of like, it'd be preferable if she said it. And you're smart, Kogri. But Kogri just looks freaked out a little bit. And Gus is like, no, Gus doesn't want to speak up either because he's not actually part of the party.
I think if 15 full seconds pass, I'm just gonna be like, okay, so what actually happened?
Hold on, can I try to do a sleight of hand to try and cast message without any seeing me?
Yeah, you can try.
I was probably giving V a confused look, so you're gonna be expected by him at least.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
You can make a sleight of hand, but I think I'll give Annie Chell an advantage.
Because I know that you can cast message, and so I am fist fighting you.
Alright, yeah, it'll just be like a quick, like, little, like, finger twitch.
Is it insight or perception?
I'd say perception.
Right, okay, got it. Alright.
You gotta get below a 14. Or above a 14, sorry. That's...
Good job.
Oh.
I'm using my inspiration.
I mean, Zuna, you don't even have to. This isn't about you.
He's trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm gonna... I don't have one.
So you don't see anything, either of you.
Yeah, so
Zuna somehow trips and falls and eats shit again.
he sneakily, like, twitches his finger, messages Kogri, and goes, Kogri, I told, Urk to tell Annie that you told him about her, so please say that out loud so Annie doesn't get more suspicious.
Kogri's eyes do shoot over to you, V. And then, like, so, like, maybe right before you're about to say this, then what actually happened, Kogri goes,
It was me. He talked to me about it.
Huh?
I stop and I, like, look at
Why
her.
did he talk to you about it?
Kogri, like, looks at you, Zuna.
He talked to you about it? Well, I mean, I talked to him. I meant that I'm the one he talked to. That's what I meant.
Okay. Can I insight check Kogri?
Yes, absolutely. Because part of me, I think, is like, I do want to trust her, but also that was 15 full seconds and she didn't say anything, and so I can't.
Yeah, Zuna's not inside it. He knows kind of why she's saying that, but he's just giving her another
God.
confused look.
I gave her
Annie, why are you so
I
perceptive?
gave her disadvantage too.
Like this is the hill we're dying on.
Yeah, no, she's lying.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, put my hands together very gently and just, like... I know that you guys are dealing with a lot of, like, really serious stuff. But... I'm trying to find a way to say this the most polite way possible. I can tell you're lying, and... I just want to know what's going on, because... I point at Zuna and I go, you visited my house. Point at Kogri, you visited my house, and you both said that you knew my dad. There was a letter set at my
To be
house.
fair, actually, I think Zuna said that he knew your mom.
Oh, no, he said my dad, and
Oh,
he
did
went, yeah, and then he said he was gonna go talk to my
Oh,
mom
that was it, okay.
because he didn't want to bother my dad. Then there was a letter dropped talking about what you guys are dealing with, and then that Ert said my name. And I got, like, a weird text recently from someone that I had in my contacts, weirdly. I don't remember what it was now.
Has Annie tried looking for that that message?
Hold on. But they, like, contacted me and tried to apologize to me for what happened the day before, but I don't really remember what happened that day. And I've been really
Zuna-
foggy.
Zuna eyes kind of like whining and that person, did they delete their text? Do you still have it?
You can't delete text!
Sorry. That's all right.
I think I am still gonna stare directly at you and be like... I mean, when I went looking for the contact to go and check my messages, then it wasn't there anymore.
I was just wondering because I think I know who said that, but
Garth looks at you, Zuna, with the most, like, shut the fuck up! Who?
Yeah, these two have the same look.
Yeah,
Zuna, please
I
stop
squint my eyes so strongly, like, who?
Actually, everyone is doing a shut the fuck up look.
Zuna's like looking confused, like, why are you guys all confused? Isn't it kind of obvious was what I was at least told about happened?
It's not obvious
Wrong
for
with
me.
picking it up.
Guzg is like Tanen's actually reached over and grabbed Guz by the back of the hood because Guz is about to lunge.
Sorry, what did you say?
Now I don't know what happened, but I heard something happened this morning, and I think it was probably them trying to send you a text. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Okay, so that would almost make sense. Because she said that her name... I was told her name was Gwen, and then she said that to call her Gurdon.
Everyone flinches and winces.
Do I see... I could see this?
At the name Gurdon,
Yeah.
they wince. Yeah, you
Okay.
can see this.
I do
Like,
still
we
clock
were
that of, like,
comfortable
why did
saying
everyone
that.
just wince at that? That's so strange. You all... Like, I understand... Whatever. But two things. One, she did seem to recognize me to some extent, but also, the contact isn't in my phone anymore. So did one of you delete it? And I look at Kogri and Guzk, who have held my phones.
Yeah, Luna didn't clock that in until Eddie said that, and then he kind of like looks kind of like completely shocked, like, would you genuinely do that? He doesn't like want to believe either of them would do that, but it's kind of like, did you genuinely do that? This what happened with Gwen genuinely because of something one of you two did? Because I'm gonna be pretty livid if that.
I
was the case.
think Zuna and Zuna and Kirby are both on totally different pages.
Yeah,
I don't think Kirby's actually understanding what's happening.
So did one of you delete a contact from my phone?
Kogri and Guz do like kind of like share a glance, but Kogri's like, I didn't. And Guz, very shortly after, is like, I didn't either. And since Kogri's not lying, she's not rolling anything. But
It's hard for me to beat that, and I don't beat it. So he didn't delete a contact from my phone. That doesn't help.
you can still do an insight on Kogri, but she is telling the truth.
I think that would be an insight on both of them.
Yeah,
probably.
okay. Yeah.
So they both are telling the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, then it just disappeared from my phone. So a lot of weird things are happening.
He puts a finger up. I'm just gonna. This might be a bad time, but I'm gonna just throw the box. I wasn't thinking straight, and I had given you the letter in a field of kind of panic. I wasn't fully thinking about the consequences. I'm just gonna say that now. Apologize if that spooked you or anything.
Yeah,
Again, I wasn't really thinking.
Kobe mentioned that she thought you had. So why? I like put my hands together and I look at you so directly in the eye and so kind of intensely.
Because I was worried that word about something was gonna happen. Because things have been happening and they involved a lot of people, and I didn't want you to get dragged into it.
I've been told that I shouldn't even be saying that name out loud. Why would you send me a letter about it? It seemed like everyone was aware that I shouldn't have been saying it out loud.
Just in the off chance that some weirdos go around saying it and saying you should see it or something. Again, I wasn't really thinking. I was stressed out and I was doing a lot of very, very dumb things.
I like you guys. You guys are cool adventures. It's really fun. It's really hard to believe you guys when you lie to me. I'm a fairy. We're taught to distrust people. So I would rather be given the truth. I motion towards me and go, you can cast message so it doesn't have to get shared out loud. I motion towards Kogri and Guz can be like, you two have my number, you can also text it to me.
The problem is that we've been explicitly told not to. Like, Yuna gives like the most stern and serious look when he says that. He's
Told
like, I
not
know
to
that's not
what?
Not to
Not
talk
tell
about
the
certain
truth.
things.
Like, he gives this stern look. It's like, I know this might get me in trouble, but I feel like that's the closest we could get to give to a proper answer.
What did you say, Kirby?
Yeah, you guys keep talking over each other.
Sorry. He's like giving a look of like, I know this will probably get at least one person annoyed at me, but this is like his thought process is, yeah, I thought it was probably gonna be annoying for me for saying that.
For saying
Yeah,
what,
I,
Zuna?
I heard you say that you were looking very serious. I didn't hear what you said because Nat was talking at the same time.
Oh, she was not talking to my end. It was that
Oh.
for him saying like, we've been explicitly told not to tell the truth.
Yeah, I heard that part, and then I responded saying, not to tell not to tell what, or not to tell who.
Yeah, not to tell what or whatever. And then both you and V spoke at the same time.
Yeah, I had basically just said what Nat had said, which was to like can't tell the truth.
Okay,
No, I said that we couldn't say talk about certain things.
so okay. I know that on a material plane, words don't. You don't take words as seriously or as, like, literally, I guess, as someone from the Feywild, but it's kind of important for me to understand exactly what you're talking about. So, who and what is telling you these things?
We unfortunately can't tell you. We
But I can be told about Kavor.
No, you can't be. That was one of the things that you shouldn't be told about. And Zuna shouldn't have done that.
Well, since it's already happened, then I'd rather just be fully told, because it just makes it a little awkward for me. I'm in, like, an awkward position.
You're in an awkward position. We are too. We're like,
Sorry, a part of me wants to just like say, oh, he's like a child predator. You know, like that's gonna be taken weird.
He's just
What the fuck? He's not a child predator.
Well, he's a
Well,
predator for
don't have
children.
Children.
On like a definitional level, he kind of is.
He fits the actual definition. He's going after kids.
He's Tale of Wonder. He piss.
Listen, the thing I was talking about, it likes to go after children, and so if you're walking around unattended, he might try to censor people after you. That's the main big primary thing. Is big creep.
I hate that I can't do this privately. Pay no mind to the things behind the curtain.
Okay, Wizard of Oz.
Okay. You say that, but at the same time, there's a lot of... Kokiri didn't talk to Urt about me. So what happened there? That shouldn't be related to this predator guy.
I have no idea what's up with that. He's like looking over everyone else like, you're answering that one, I got nothing.
He said my name out loud, and then I said hi, because I'd never met him before, and then suddenly he was looking behind me at V, and then they went and talked privately, and he came and told me that Kogri that someone in the party in your guys' party had spoken to him about me, and that you guys were hanging out with me, and when I asked who, then he said Kogri. But then we just asked now, and Kogri said that she had after 15, 20 seconds, almost a minute, maybe, and she was lying. So how does he know who I am? What's going on?
Just dead silence.
Crickets.
Yeah, V's looking very conflicted and like a little stressed and upset and a little like sad upset.
I'm gonna lift my hands up and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna step inside for a few minutes so you can talk. And then you text me and I'll come back out and you tell me whatever you're gonna tell me. Good? Good. And I'm just gonna turn and I'm just gonna walk in.
And I'm gonna move you and leave these chuckle pucks over here.
After Annie
Why
leaves,
did you act weird about Ert?
because he would have recognized her, Zuna. We're ironically, I keep saying this. The popular kids, everyone talks about us in school. No one
Yeah.
else in school knows that Annie's no longer going.
Yeah, you could have played it off as like, I don't know, knew her from her father or something.
No, he knows her personally.
You could have messaged him beforehand.
I panicked, okay?
Yeah, actually, why didn't you just message him to say that rather than bring him out of line?
God,
Okay.
I don't fucking know, okay?
I'm not gonna say it completely blameless. I confessed that stupid thing.
This is all wrong.
Kogri is like hands gripped tightly together, head down, and they are visibly shaking.
He like tries to pat her shoulder. the best he can.
Fucking she like flinches away from you and turns to look at you,
Sorry.
like daggers in their eyes and full crying, just like, this is all wrong! All of you! Why did you have to get involved? I just needed someone who understood me, and all of you kept... She looks over at Guz, and she looks over... I'm talking, Zuna. She, looks over at Guz, like, she wanted to invite you. That's fine. I wish no one else would have gotten involved. I just wanted... I'm okay, Nagito.
Crawls in front of you.
I just wanted someone who understood, and now you've ruined everything! We can't fix this!
Sometimes people have the same coping mechanisms.
It wasn't the same coping mechanism! They wouldn't have gotten involved if they weren't being... If you had fucked everything up, Zuna!
He just puts his head down and starts walking away, and I knew I should have come here. I knew this was a bad idea.
Oh,
He's
gosh.
gonna leave. He's going to leave.
You fat cat. Easy way to get her away. Just touch her little tummy.
Kogri is like visibly shaking and crying and just like, this is... Why isn't anything going... And then she turns and she's going through the door that Annie did. Right before she's like, fucking stay here! And
Awkward.
she's mad!
I know.
I'm not used to Cobra saying so many fuck words in a row.
Zuna has left. V, you're with the gays.
Yeah, the gays and Boris.
Of course.
You don't know Boris's sexuality.
I'm not including him in the gays, though.
His sexuality is bird.
Is
It's V's just been silent. Actually, he looks like he's on the verge of crying.
Guz has pulled his hood as far over his head as he can, and he's leaning against a wall now, and he is shaking. And Tannen, full dissociating, I think.
oh, he really is Ojimai out. Holy fuck.
If nothing else is being said, then we follow the co-camera. The co-camera-gree? How do you fucking say that?
Cocamgree?
The co-camgree? The co-camgree. As
Cocamgria, if you really wanted all of it.
She is fucking wiping hard at her eyes. And where are you, Annie?
I probably went a little bit away from the door to give them full privacy. And I'm probably just over on my phone, like, scrolling through.
It takes a minute for her to find you, but she finally does, and she's like, Annie, I need to talk to you.
Look up and just, like...
She's been wiping at her eyes, but tears keep coming, and her eyes are puffy and red.
Expression immediately softens, like, okay.
I need to tell you everything.
Do you want to go somewhere private?
Yeah. Let's go to the school. At least outside of it. I need someone to meet us there.
Okay.
And she is going to... You guys are going to start walking to the actual exit as Kogri takes out her phone and texts someone.
I will give her the full privacy, but as soon as she puts it away, I am going to just, like, try and put my hand in hers.
She does flinch a little bit. Like, flinch her hand a little bit away. Before... Yeah, no, she does just fully flinch it away. She doesn't hold your hand.
I'll just keep
She's
it close.
shaking, though.
Yeah, I'll keep it close and just, like, it's okay.
And there... Misuna, where are you going?
He's not really thinking of a destination. He's just trying to get away and just like.
I want to get away!
Where
It is
are
my
you?
like. This is just proving it. I can't do anything right. I'm basically just like a valuable person. He's just like. He's gonna. He probably wants to be like, well, if they want to go after me, I won't stop them, I guess. But he does like go over and just start probably leaning against a tree or something, and probably go like the field position or something. He's very upset because, like I said, it's just proving his fears that he can't do anything right.
I'm trying to stall because I don't want this next thing to happen. So V, it's been a few solid minutes now.
V's been trying not to cry his entire time.
Oh,
He looks like he doesn't know exactly what to say, and he looks guilty as fuck.
Are you okay? Nat, by the way...
I'm an overly sensitive baby. I promise you, I'm fine. I just hate the fact that my body likes to cry when my characters cry, and I'm like, fucking stop it.
You
My
probably...
body gets into character too much.
You swear you're okay. Because you do...
I swear I'm okay.
Your voice is very shaky.
Again, I'm an overly sensitive baby whose body likes to go, emotions? Strong emotions? Okay, cry. But I swear they're not bad tears.
it's just
They're
that. It's basically
sweet tears.
It's basically empathy tears for your own character.
Strong empathy, yes.
Oh goodness.
I love having this problem.
Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
Booga booga.
So V's just still standing there with the other two.
Yeah, I think at this point these guys kind of like sat down in the grass.
You guys, like I said, you guys are in an alley, so it's more concrete than grass.
Yeah, he sits down on the concrete. Okay.
Fuck
But you
no,
can see that
concrete.
his legs were shaking.
Fuck no concrete. Aww.
Fuck no concrete.
A long time of silence has passed. But finally Tannen does speak up, his voice kind of cracking, and just... What is Kokri gonna do? I don't think we should stay here.
V takes like a very shaky breath and he goes, man, I don't fucking know. Also, at this point, V is emotional enough to where the majority of his face is gray. Like, he's barely keeping up his usual, like, facade.
The only part of you that's still like that pale, like half elf skin is like right under your eyes where it would be like tears.
That's actually very poetic, yes.
What the fuck? Where'd this come from? What the fuck? Little paper, little.
Like his ears are longer and like a gray, and he's like, I don't know.
We need to do something. We can't. We have to figure out something to do. And at him saying that, Guz just kind of like pushes away and just like, I'm going home. Before things become worse.
Yeah, if I had 2 nickels for every time this has happened, every time she's planned to do something with Bugbear, I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I swear it's happened twice.
Yeah, everything just goes to hell.
It's bold for you guys to think that it had to do with Gwen.
Well, no. It's not that it had to do with them, because it didn't have to do with Torque either. It's just Annie makes a plan to go and talk with a bugbear, one being Torque, the other being Gwen, and then everything quickly falls to hell so that they can't.
Oh, like I was thinking she was gonna go call.
It's situational.
I thought she was gonna go text what's her name, who like did the spell to begin with, or at least I don't know if she did the spell, but but she was the one that had an amulet. I thought that's the person Kobe tried to contact.
I'm not talking about Kokiri or anything. I'm talking
About that.
Yeah, I'm talking about Annie having been planning to go, well, technically, not that she was going to go talk with Gwen, but she was the one that was saying, okay, yeah, after we're done here, you guys go talk to Gwen, and then we'll go and have our sleepover. And then,
okay, I misheard.
yeah, when she deleted all of her memories, then right before that, they were supposed to, later that night, go and talk with Torque once they were done with the whole fucking black market. And then everything went to hell, and she erased her memories. And everyone was too unwell.
So if no one stops him, Guz is gonna leave. He just fully leaves, because Tannen just watches as Guz leaves out the door.
I mean, if Tannen's not gonna stop his boyfriend, I won't either, because I trust Tannen's judgment. And also, V's too upset to stop him.
And then there were 2.
Yeah, at most, when Guz, started to leave, yeah, a soft little K came out of him. But that was it.
Are you leaving, or are you staying here? Are you staying the fuck here, like Kogri said to?
I mean, yeah, V's he's just there. He's just there.
Just sitting on the ground like a little puppy dog.
I mean, yeah, fuck, I just know what to do.
I was told to heal, so I will.
Not just that, but he also just feels stuck in the situation.
Sorry, just so I wouldn't get deleted on a fucking... Oh, they got moved up out of Bludwine.
I think, despite what he said, Tannen looks to the door, especially after Guz leaves, but Tannen just kind of collapses against a wall and puts his head in his hands. I don't want to do this, guys.
Well, sorry, you have a bunch of stressed people, and then someone else who's just too depressed right now to do anything. So,
Back with Kogri and Annie. Unless Annie had tried to say anything, it's probably been a very tense silence as you guys are walking towards Bludwine.
Annie's just watching her with a very, very concerned look, and staying very close to her side, but I don't think she's saying anything.
For a major part of it, she had been messaging on her phone. Looking up every once in a while just to make sure she doesn't absolutely eat shit or anything.
Yeah, I probably at points, like, if she was, like, getting too close to, like, the edge of the sidewalk or whatever the fuck, like, gently just, like, hook my hand around her like, elbow, basically, and very lightly, like, pull her. To just be like, scooch up, come this way.
But eventually, she did stop messaging as you guys got closer to Bludwine. And you guys passed through the park and up to the gates. And as you do, you see two people waiting there. I think Annie Chellen has met Eldon?
I don't remember. I think I was told about him, but I don't know if I've met him.
Yeah, I think you were told about him. I just can't remember if he. No, I don't think he had been there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Then you see two people you don't know. I will say, Annie Chellen, both of them look autistic as fuck.
My autism meter is going bing 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 bing.
The autism.
I like lift a little hand and like, hi.
Neither of them are smiling. Kaylin is like, her hands like on her knees as she's standing, just kind of like clutching her little dress. And Eldon looks at you, looks between both Annie and Koger, just like, hi. My name is Eldon.
I'm Annie Chellen.
I know. Koger is like, just kind of sighs like, okay. He's psychic.
Oh, is he the...
He's the clairvoyant.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
both technically clairvoyants.
Okay, yeah, then I have heard of you.
I want to fix all this. And so I think if you'll go with them, they can help you.
Would you be coming with?
I guess I can.
I think just to be sure.
They're very trustworthy.
Yeah, I also want to make sure you're okay.
So Annie, I want to kind of give you, I guess, a choice here. That's why they're both here. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a long pause as Kogiri is thinking about how exactly to say this. Bzz, bzz. Kogiri's phone goes off.
Oh.
Bzz, bzz, goes off again. She does not look at it. We have all met you before. But something bad happened and you had to have your memories erased. You wanted your memories erased. And knowing all of this is not what you wanted. We can ask Kaylin to erase the memories of you knowing us again. Or she looks to Eldon, who very slowly pulls out the necklace. You can get your memories back. But it's been too soon and you didn't want that. Not yet, at least.
Okay.
Something bad happened that made you want to forget. And so
we've kind of messed that up. But I respect you, and I respect your wishes.
I don't want to forget you guys.
She can erase. Eldon speaks up. She can erase just today's events. She can be even more precise with it if you want.
I think if I don't remember today, then this is going to happen again. I Is there a possibility that... How long do you think I would be gone until... Is it... Why are my memories in that?
That was also a choice you made. Honestly, we don't fully know everything, but I do think you wanted your memories back eventually. But it's only been a few days.
Then I don't think I should take them back. I think if I removed the memories from today, then this could happen again, and you guys would be constantly worried about it happening again. And I also really enjoy knowing you as a friend.
I shouldn't have come to you.
No, you needed someone.
But I shouldn't. Zuna was right. We should have just left you alone.
Even knowing that this whole kind of thing is happening, obviously I don't know exactly what happened that made me get rid of those memories and put them in a necklace, but kind of pauses and like furrows her brow. She's kind of like looking down slightly and just like kind of turn and look at Kogri and like, was I Anne?
Koguri is quiet for a long time before just very slowly nodding.
Then of course you'd come. I don't remember everything. But I think that I'd forgive you. And I don't want to run away like that. You guys, being friends with you guys has been incredible. I've kind of mentioned it before. I have, back in the Feywild, maybe 5 friends. And even then it's kind of only vaguely friends. We don't really hang out or anything. We're not super close. Especially not as close as I have been with you, even. So I don't want to go back to that. I wanted to be an adventurer for a really long time. And if I wasn't ready, then that's okay. But I don't want to forget people that were evidently really important to me just because I want to run away from it.
I don't blame you for doing it in the first place. I don't think you were necessarily even in the wrong for it. I don't think you were running away. Definitely not forever.
The fact that I left a thing, I cared about you guys, I think. If I was willing to come back over... I mean, I know about the whole... I'm not supposed to say his name. The whole God thing. And so, obviously, it was a lot. You guys went to the Infernal Plane. I guess I went to the Infernal Plane.
You have made a lot of friends. Almost everyone who meets you cares about you.
So, I think whoever you knew should stay there for now. But I think who you know now shouldn't go away. I know the stuff now. I'm okay.
Are you sure? Knowing this much isn't going to mess anything up?
I don't think so. Obviously I don't know everything, but it explains a lot and it makes me feel better. Like I mentioned when we were over there, I just want to know the truth. I would rather know the truth and just be able to move past it than try and dance around the subject and end up being really confused.
We just were trying to respect what you wanted. I admit I maybe didn't do that when I came to talk to you. And I'm sorry.
Like I said, at least I forgive you, as I am now.
You sure you don't want to forget anything? You could just forget today, and I'll tell the others to stay away. I'll stay away.
No, I want to keep being your guys' friends. That's why I wanted to have that conversation in the first place, because it was going to bug me forever, and I didn't want that stuck in the back of my mind that something weird was going on, and you guys were acting a little weird with me, and just move past it and end up feeling so much worse. Even if it was kind of hard to talk about. So knowing means that I can move past it. And we can just go back to where we were. Obviously, we'll have to go talk with everyone else. And probably talk about this whole thing. But I don't mind.
You sure?
Yeah.
Kogri, honestly, all three of them kind of look a little relieved at this, as Alden does slowly tuck the necklace back into. So, Annie Chillin, you don't remember seeing this guy. However, Kogri and anyone else who does know him, he now has a whole brand new pouch on the side of his belt that he does carefully tuck the locket into, and then he very tightly ties it around. He is making sure to protect this thing with his life.
If I can, I don't have your numbers anymore, maybe? Would it be possible to get them so in case it ever did change, that way I can be sure? I don't think I'll change my mind, but that way, if I ever did, then you won't have to guess about it.
Alden hasn't tried to text you, has he? Like,
I don't think so.
yeah.
You should have at least Eldon's number. I just know before this happened, you blocked a lot of our numbers.
I should have his number? I grab up my phone and I start scrolling through and what letter does it start with so I can look through these? I don't have a lot of contacts. I don't have one. I don't have one named Eldon.
She does still have that contact of old friend E, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does she not see that?
She isn't registering that. She's like, no, that's not it. She doesn't put. She's got some smarts in her brain, but
Yeah. Kogri's like,
Maybe
is she checking her blocked numbers or
she's just checking her normal numbers. So I actually don't even know. I don't know how to check your block numbers. So I'm pretending that she doesn't know either. Cause
I don't know how either. I just think you can. But Kogri's like,
that whole thing you mentioned about the person who messaged you, that I'm pretty sure was Guzg. And I think he did end up deleting his number from your phone. Or at least unblock.
changing it, I guess.
Changing it, yeah.
Okay, wait, then I'll, like, pull up, and I'm like, I have 2 in here. I'm assuming, here, hold on, I'm gonna go to the old friend E, and I'm gonna text it and just be like, I think I'm just gonna send 3 B's for some reason, like, just the letter B.
Alden's phone goes, a little magical chime.
Got a specific thing for me. That's so silly of him.
And he pulls it out, and he's like, B, B, B.
Okay, then that one's yours. I, like, go over and I start swapping. I'm like, LDAN?
Correct.
Okay. I have another one, and I, like, kind of, like, show it to Karger, and I'm like, old friend T? Is there...
T? You
Yeah.
said? Yeah. Kogi does genuinely look a little confused at that. Like,
T.
Tannen?
Is it Tannen?
I'm gonna text him, and I'm just gonna send Tannen? Question mark?
There is no response.
Okay, well, I'll see if he ends up responding to that. I go in and I change the name to Tannen? Question mark? Okay. Then I think I need your number, like, to Kaylin. And I'll, like, hold out my phone.
I don't think you had Kaylin's number, did you?
I had it, and I blocked it.
Okay.
So you should be able to add it as a contact and then unblock it via that.
Yeah.
Is how I've been pretending it works in my brain.
Kaylin, she blinks before, like, reaching into a, like, little shoulder bag and pulling out her phone, showing her number and just handing it to you.
Okay, I, like, go and I type it in, and then I do, like, check for a second and, like, unblock it. And then I'll text a quick little, like, I'll text a little just red heart, and then I'll hold it out so that she can see that it does, in fact, send.
Kaylin kind of very lightly smiles.
Good. I think... Oh, that explains... Oh, sorry. I just realized that explains so much about Gwen. Oh.
Kogi kind of winces a little bit.
Oh. I feel a little bad.
I was not gonna tell you about it, because it felt like her business, and since you were technically a new person, Gwen, the reason she kept using the name Gurdon is she's transgender,
Oh.
and Gwen is the name you gave her.
Oh. So I definitely shouldn't go talk to her. You guys still should. We should go talk with everyone. And...
Suna ran.
No, I think Suna ran off after Kogi left, right? No, it was before.
No,
It was
yeah.
before.
Suna ran off. I kind of yelled at the others. I don't know if they want to see me right now. I was kind of mean.
I think apologizing sooner rather than later would be better. So maybe you could text them, and we could all meet somewhere.
Okay. Where should we meet then?
You think maybe we could go and meet at V's house? I don't know where it is, but do you?
I know where it is.
Yeah, then maybe we could meet there.
Okay. I'll let them know.
Like, deep breath in and out, and just like, it's really nice to meet you too. I was gonna apologize, but I guess not. Thank you for coming. And thank you for caring about me.
It's very hard to not care about you, honestly.
It means a lot.
I
believe everyone at the Prophecy Club enjoys your presence.
How many people is that?
4. Well, 5. You were a part of it.
Oh, that means a lot then. I don't. I assume it's at Bludwine, so I don't know if I'll actually be able to go in. But if there's ever a point that you want to, like, I mean, you guys could probably explain exactly what happened to those guys, and I'd still be willing to come hang out with you.
Something tells me Guardian wouldn't mind letting you sneak in.
Oh, yeah. That. Probably not. And based on how Erd had acted, that I'm sure a lot of people don't even know, so I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't even think it weird. Maybe. But we should definitely hang out outside of school as well.
Alden, Kaylin kind of like smiles a little wider and nods excitedly, but Eldon just kind of nods, very like stoic looking. No smile, no nothing. However, he is puppy dog wagging. puppy dog tail wagging.
Just a little like jiggle to his body,
Just the slightest jiggle, yeah.
And with your phone numbers, then I'll be able to text you. Text me those two's numbers and their names, and I can add them to my contacts too. The other two from the Prophecy Club.
I will inform them of everything going on, and I'll make sure to do that.
Okay. Let's go meet up with everyone. Ooh, that was a fumble.
Kogri nods and starts to turn, before, and Kaylin starts to go as well, but Eldon kind of like, I apologize. May I have a hug?
I'll turn back and be like, of course. And I'll immediately move over and
Eldon like hugs you back and kind of like rests the top of his chin very gently on top of your head, or yeah, on top of you. It's just like, thank you. You were one of the first people outside of the Prophecy Club to trust me and not think me weird.
you seem like a good person. And thank you for keeping my memory safe.
Thank you for trusting me with them.
I think if I trusted you with them, it means you were trustworthy enough.
He doesn't respond. He does let you go, and he starts to turn away, and you can see him reach up to wipe at his face.
And you just learn she has a whole bunch of fucking friends who miss her and love her.
She's like, wow, I had a bunch of friends? That's fucking crazy!
Also, holy fuck, I was an adventurer?
Yeah, and the leader!
At that?
That's crazy. I got stabbed in the throat with a bone and died earlier. That's crazy how that worked. Yeepers.
These two are moving. Kogri pulls out their phone, and in the group text with everyone, I think there is. I don't think there is a group chat with Zuna, V, Tan, and Guzg and Kogri. Is there?
I don't think so.
I
Make one.
I think Zuna made a temp chat, but it also has Chell in it. I think he had a Chell. I don't remember
I think
if Gus in it.
I think Shockey's in it.
Yeah, Shockey is in the temp group chat that Zuna made.
Kogri makes a new one with just the people part of the shit show. And
Shit show group.
yeah, shit show squad.
Shit show GC.
And it's just like,
V, can we meet at your house? Can we all meet at your house?
and she sends that message. Back over at fucking Sad Fuck Avenue.
Sad
I'm gonna
fuck
say it out-
Avenue.
I'm gonna say it out loud, but I think I'm just gonna put it in the chat because I don't. Yeah, I don't know how to word it.
V.
Yeah, V, yours and Tana's phone goes off the same time. Just bzz, bzz.
Like little ear twitch, and he, since quite a bit of time has passed, he has just been like having his like face in his knees and stuff. And Aw. But V lifts up his head and takes out his phone.
And
And-
you see what Kogri said and what Zuna replied with.
Yeah, he has like just gone changeling form at this point, but he does a little sniffle, goes, Tannen, check your phone.
Tannen is already doing so. What does he mean by someone? I see someone notice.
I think that I'm gonna fuck it up again, like how I've always been.
Okay.
Yeah, because Kogri flat out yelled that it was like basically it was his fault. So
Tannen does like kind of wipe his face, really, and just look at Yuvi like, I mean, it's your place. Are we okay to meet there? Do you want to meet there with them?
V is silent for a moment before he texts in the group chat, and all he sends is a okay. Like it's all lowercase. I mean, I guess it's uppercase because the phone automatically likes to go uppercase when you try typing.
You type it, uppercase is the O, you delete it, and you go back and make sure it's a lowercase O.
No, he doesn't do that, but it does uppercase, so it's just a regular okay.
Sorry, Nagita's snoring.
Where's your face? Face grab!
Hello, little baby.
Are you eating? Okay, Tannen just sends like a thumbs up after V sends that and just kind of stands of like, guess we should get going then.
Yeah. And like he wipes out his face. He was throat. Stop it! I'm gonna stab myself in the throat. I swear to God.
Oh, like Annie with the bone.
Yeah. He was crying. Like soft little sobs. But can my voice stop cracking? I would love it for it to stop cracking. I want to speak normally because I am fine.
V's not though.
Yeah, V's not though, and God, the water bill for my eyes is gonna be high.
Don't worry about it, Kirby. It's what your character would do, and like honestly, I'd be more surprised if he didn't do that.
But yeah, he wipes out his face, but he stays in channeling form because he's still way too upset.
Tannen, as you two leave, Tannen very loosely wraps an arm around your shoulders and kind of gently pulls you into his side.
V did tense up a little bit, but ultimately, just kind of leans into it, and he continues walking.
There's some shuffling sounds as Boris pokes out of the backpack. His little bird ears are back. And he very slowly climbs across Tannen to get on top of your head and just kind of lays there. V
reaches up and just he pets at him while walking, and he is sniffling occasionally here and there.
Boris pets your head, but not in a painful way. It's more of just kind of like
Almost like a nudge.
almost like a nudge. Yeah.
My brain went to preening or something.
He maybe does steal a piece of your hair. Maybe puts it between his under his
little
wing.
secret nest.
Yeah, God, you guys don't want to look at Tannen's bag. It's
There's
full.
nothing but a nest. That bag has no books.
It's all like fake fur, maybe some fur, feathers, hair from everyone except Zuna. I don't think Zuna has hair.
And yeah, it would be very difficult. And me, I don't let that motherfucker grab me.
Oh no, he definitely tried to steal some hair from you.
He probably has some leaves.
Maybe he did in the past and you just never noticed. I mean, Boris is a sneaky little shit.
There's no way that fucker got close to me and did not alert me to his presence. I am so small and he is around my size and I have pointy little ears.
Maybe when he was like nuzzling you, when you like met him, quote unquote met him.
He has
and
some
like,
recent.
snuck some.
He has some recent Annie Chellin hair, specifically.
Fun, yeah. What you said? He's a stealthy fucker. I mean, +4 isn't bad, but
Nice 8.
um,
Even that wouldn't beat my fucking passive perception. My passive perception is fucking 14.
he has a +4. He can roll better than that.
I think I also have a +4, actually. Where is it? Perception? Yeah, also a +4.
Oh, he has +4 to his stealth. I mean,
Oh yeah, I'm just saying we
Yeah,
haven't
yeah, that
we have an even like
Okay.
chance.
but yeah, Tana and V, you guys start walking to your house. V, Zuna basically said, "Nope, I gotta head out."
I think I'm keeping an eye on Kogri's little phone because I am nosy piece of shit all the time.
Yeah, she's letting you. You can see all the responses.
Yeah,
Guzk has not responded, by the way.
especially when Zuna had responded, I'm gonna like kind of tap the side of her crystal and just be like, "Can you add me to it?"
Oh, sure.
Then a message pops up of Annie Chalanvala has been added to the group chat.
Yeah, and then I'll immediately send a message in there and be like, I think it's really important that everyone shows up. Please come.
Zuna, you see that message from Annie.
Sorry, someone asked me a question. I want
Mm.
to be quick.
I also do go in and go through the numbers in here that I don't have, aka almost everyone, and I do unblock their numbers and add them as contacts with their names, cross-referencing with fucking Kogri's phone to be like, okay, that one's Zuna. that one's V, that one's Tannen.
He just texts again. I'm sorry. Not a good idea. It's not going to work out. And another text of, don't take it personally.
I text back and I go, I know you're really stressed out. I know about my memories. Please come so we can talk.
Judah just says one more text of, that's not what they told us to do. And then he's probably not going to respond, or at least not unless they said something very big, because he is just basically too depressed right now to really properly do anything.
Margaret's been looking at her phone too, and she's like, Zuna, they was us in agreement. And now we're saying we need to talk about this. Please join.
I'm gonna text again and just go, apologies need to be given, and I want to talk about everything that's gone on. Second message. Please come.
Oh, I was wondering what the fuck this fucking DM meant. Yeah, because they sent me something. I was like, I was going to ask about it, of like what you meant by that.
Yeah, someone else had whispered me a question. I was going to answer them, and I accidentally DM'd you about it.
Who was the whisperer?
Unless they want to say, I'm not going to say anything. It wasn't like a bad question or anything. It was just asking about character stuff.
I'm the GM. I should know everything.
Let us have our secrets too, damn it.
Not from me. The background character.
All in favor of keep secrets from the DM, say I.
I'll kill you all.
Keith is going to text again. It's like, okay, period. Probably not going to do much. And then another text of, the less chances I have to screw everything up, the better.
Annie,
Like,
you
he's very depressed.
Annie, you see when she reads that, Kogri visibly winces and her ears go back. Like they're already curved. They just kind of like full fall straight down.
I'm gonna press a hand on her shoulder and be like, it's okay.
I said he messed everything up. I was just upset.
It was in the heat of the moment, and you have time to apologize. He, as far as I can tell, is going to be there.
Okay.
Guz still hasn't responded, by the way.
I'm going to go to specifically my text with Guz. Actually, no, I'm going to go to his contact. I'm going to call him. Start calling him.
Hello.
There's a chance that he's not looking at his phone. Come here. Bing, bing, bing.
Hola, niño.
Hola, niño.
Ring. Ends.
I text him. I just text please with a period, and then I wait 5 seconds and I call again.
Ends.
I call again.
Ends.
I feel like this has happened before.
I call again.
Ring, and it just rings and ends.
I
naturally.
call one more time.
I need to roll something. Hold on.
The old 5 timer. It always gets him.
Okay.
Like the damn phone pool. Yeah, that's Annie. Yeah.
Like, please, you're my friend. I care about you, and I want to talk to you.
Okay. So that roll, it goes through. It just ring. I'm gonna roll another check. Ring. What?
Please come talk. I care about you as a friend.
The only reason you know there's even someone still on the other end is because you could hear the background static.
Yeah.
But he is quiet.
I went and talked. Kogri brought me over to go talk with Kaylin. And I was given the opportunity to erase my memories of everything that's happened. And even just what happened today. And I chose not to because I value you and everyone else as friends. I really want you to come there.
I'm already on my way.
Okay, good to know.
He hangs up.
I immediately go and text him, and I go, I care about you, and then a second message says, I love you, and then another message that's just, like 3 red hearts.
Scene.
We're getting closer to the sparkle heart, people.
Time passes.
Yeah, we head that way.
Zuna, are you in fact there?
Oh yeah, he's probably walking slow, but he'd reach there eventually.
Slow lumbering. Lumbering walk.
They're meeting at V's house, remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are just a bunch of a sad sack group of children outside of the abandoned home of the Mooncrest.
Was being able, I don't know who would have gotten here first. How slow is everyone else going? Because Zuna's going very slow.
Why avoid saying sack of shit?
Oh, because of me.
Yeah, sack of shit.
Oh, that's what Gus said to me.
Oh yeah.
SOS.
It'd be SSOS. Sad sack of shit.
Or you could even do SSS, because sometimes people just remove the O of.
So just a...
Honestly, I think Cogradiani might have gotten there first.
Yeah, because we're walking at a normal pace. How fast were you going? V and Tannen, technically.
Tannen never removed his arm from around V, so they were kind of walking at like a moderate shuffle, but still a shuffle.
The moderate shuffle. A very white dance.
Yeah, sad kids walking.
So I think
Definitely got there after Annie and Kogri, like sometime after.
yeah. And then maybe like 5 minutes pass, and then Zuna would show
Oh, what
up.
about Guzk?
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about him.
Oh, is he going extra slow?
Yeah, I haven't forgotten about him.
Real quick, when V arrives, and I'll kind of like, do you have your key? Do you want to head in right away and be able to sit down?
V looks up again, still changeling, and he kind of digs in his bag, like he reaches around, kind of digging it through it. And I assume I would have my own house key, wouldn't I?
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah. Did you get rid of it at some point?
No, I have my house key.
Okay.
But yeah, he takes it out, and he does, pull away from Tana a little bit just so he could go to the door and unlock it.
Yeah, he lets you do so. Boris is still on your head though.
I'm actually gonna look towards Boris and be like, and then look towards V and be like, "Where's your mailbox? I literally motion at Boris and be like, would you be able to go grab mail?"
Boris like tilts his head forward and flaps his little wings and heads off to where the mailbox should be, by the curb. He comes back like less than a minute later. A full stack of papers in his beak and carrying even more in his talons.
Yeah, maybe while we're in there and waiting for everyone else to arrive, then, because Zuna's coming and Guz should also be coming.
It's let me make a wish.
No, I'm gonna look towards V and be like, you should go through the mail. Just take that time to calm down. And I'm gonna look at Tana and be like, can you cook?
Tim yeah, I can.
Do you want to try and make something so then we can have something to talk over?
I don't know how much they'll have stocked.
How many snacks did you regularly have around here? And like, I mean, how long has it been since they were put into jail?
It's been at least a few weeks, I think.
Yeah, some of almost everything in the fridge might be spoiled. I wouldn't trust the milk, or I mean, the eggs might be okay.
Okay.
Stuff in the freezer might be a little freezer burnt, but probably still edible. But we also have a lot of.
I can order a pizza.
That works too.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go point me in the direction of the basement, and I'm gonna cover it up.
He just nods.
We just do busy work until we're all here, and then we can talk. We just take time to breathe and calm down.
Tannen gets to work ordering a pizza. He orders 3 pizzas, actually.
Lots of pizza.
All the larger sizes.
All larger sizes, yeah. He gets a cheese pizza. He gets a, like, I almost said pepperoni.
Pepperoni pizza.
a meat lover's pizza and a Hawaiian pizza.
Scrumptious.
Ew.
Fuck you! V dies. V dies.
Rocks fall, V dies. The roof caves in only on V.
I don't like cooked pineapple on pizza, okay?
Shameful.
Shameful. Shame. Hawaiian pizza's the goat.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over and I'm going to cover up the thing, and then I'm literally gonna I'm gonna flit around and truly just work on cleaning. I'm gonna have Tannen help me, or not help me because I can't do that, but to kind of scoot the couch back so that there's more room.
Tannen does it effortlessly.
Yeah, I'm yeah, you're strong as hell. I know this. I've been told this. So I go ahead and scoot
I
the
can
back.
see this.
Yeah, it's very
You have
obvious.
muscles. It's on your arm.
Yeah. You might be wearing a hoodie though, so I don't know if I can fully see.
Oh yeah, it does look a little baggy on him. Yeah.
Yeah. But basically just flitting around and every once in a while being hey, help me put this away, or move this. Oh, why don't you help?
No, you should not.
Why don't you help find a tape player for the anime and set those up. Basically getting ready for the sleepover at the same time and being just every once in a while setting people to tasks to busy them so then they calm down sooner rather than later. Just go.
He does all that.
I'm doing that to Tannen.
When they push it.
Yeah, probably. I'm doing it to Tannen. I leave V to deal with a lot of the mail because that's probably going to take an hour and a half. But I do have Kogri as well. Be oh, help me find the little tape thing and blah blah blah. Just again, flitting around.
V. A lot of the mail is just it it's just like mentions of like the rent for the shop's like spot is due. It's overdue. You're overdue now. And it's
How
going.
greedy are they about it? Don't you pay rent once a month?
They hadn't got around to it.
Oh, you fucking bastards! Why do you gotta leave such a mess for your family?
And there's also just like a lot of mail addressed to you, V, that you know is from the librarian, some other friends that you've made around town, and if you do open them, they're just kind of like sympathy letters. I will say, the one from the librarian, please put 10 gold into your inventory. You have a gift of 10 gold from the librarian.
When like he was opening up the envelope and he definitely did it in a way to where the 10 gold like fell out and he's like, what the? Oh, Pollywink.
The message says like it also just straight up tells you of like, I'm going to have to close the library soon, but I am deeply sorry for everything, and I am grateful that you were my favorite library resident. This is the least I can do, and since it has the 10 gold.
Wait, 10 or 15?
10.
Got it. Yeah, I'm not putting that in like my like actual gold thing. I'm putting that in like my little treasure thing because I'm gonna give that back, motherfucker.
There.
Yeah, he kind of wipes at his face saying that and he goes, oh man.
It does also actually have a number. Like if you ever want recommendations for new books, call me. You now have Pollywink's number.
Write that down somewhere.
Yeah, he does save that. He doesn't text it yet, but he does save that because this is a surprise tool that'll help us later.
And like they're also just anyone that you would have met around while living here would have sent you like sympathy letters. No one else sent you money though. That was just Pollywink being a nice person.
We live, laugh, love Pollywink.
But the most recent message about the shop does say that it was actually sent yesterday. That if it isn't paid by Monday, then the shop's vacancy will be given to someone else. And it says the total is what is a good total for rent?
I don't know, man.
200 gold.
Yeah, V's ears kind of fall down a little bit seeing that. I'm like, oh god, I don't have that much money. And as shitty as my parents were, and I would love to see their like little business, kind of crumble and stuff. That might actually be a good moneymaker for me in the future, and also shiny things.
I will say the 200 is because of late rent fees.
Yeah.
You can see the calculations on the like little thing. The original is like 100 and like 15 a month, but they're very greedy bitches.
Yeah, as we learn. But yeah, he's over here sorting out the mail, like the little sympathy letters. He especially like tucks away the Polylink letter like that's a special thing. I don't want to lose that. And he also keeps the most recent
Save those on
rent
the map.
thing. So he can, focus on that. Everything else is like in a different pile.
Maybe 10 minutes have passed. Zuna, you should be there by now, right?
Probably.
Do you knock on the door? Because you don't see anyone outside, but you do see lights on.
He'll give a light knock.
Actually, I'm rolling something to see if the electricity bills if the electricity got shut off.
It's been like a month. They probably haven't. They might not have. I don't know.
Okay,
It's been a few
you know what?
days.
I'll say that the lights are still on, but one of those messages was about the water and electricity bills.
And when does that do?
Also by Monday.
Oh, damn.
And how much is it?
150 for the electricity and 100 for the water.
Okay, so
Damn,
Hold on.
it's expensive to live in this place.
150 for what?
For the electricity.
Electric, and then 100 for the water. What was the other one?
It was 200 for the basically the shop rent.
Do they have mortgage? Or is it paid off at this point?
I'm going to assume it's paid off because I barely know what mortgage is.
Okay. There you go. Keep that, copy that into your notes somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you said you did knock, Zuna?
Yeah, very lightly.
I don't think you ever gave Kogre anything to do.
I mentioned I wasn't giving all of the tasks that I was mentioning to Tannen. I was like, I was basically, I would let them sit down for a little bit, and then I'd be like, oh hey, come help me with this thing, and then have them like come over and like help organize something, but just like letting them sit for most of it, but still busy.
Who would be? I think actually V probably would be nearer the door.
Yeah.
So V, you hear a very soft knock on the front door.
His head perks up a little bit, and he puts the mail that he had sorted to the side, nice and neat on the little nearby coffee table, and he gets up and walks over to the door, and he opens it. Zuna, hi, it's a changeling V.
His head is kind of down, and
Hey, man. Come on in.
Okay.
Tannen probably walks in. It's just like, oh, Zuna, hey, I ordered pizza. It should be here soon.
He just like shrugs. Alright. And he had the bag with him, and I'm trying to. Yeah, he probably had like one book, so he's just gonna like pull out a random book related to one of the planes. Like he probably just grabbed one at random and put it in, just opening it, not really responding.
After like 2 minutes, I'm fully coming over right next to you, Zuna, and I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder and be like, could you help me come grab some of the dishes?
Oh, stares at the book and then. Okay then.
I just want to let Tannen sit down.
Yeah.
I'm busying you too. Come along. I'm gonna have you help clean dishes, and like I'm grabbing ones out for pizza. I'm busying people as much as possible. Get out of your fucking heads. Come over here. Help me clean.
Okay. While it's not as like super nice and big as like Tannen's fucking electoral mansion, it is a nice house.
It is a nice house. How many floors?
It is a nice house. I think like one and maybe an attic.
Okay.
So an attic, a basement, and a main floor.
So
Yeah, it's a decent house.
No, like first floor, second floor for like bedrooms.
Oh, so 2 floors.
the 2 floors.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like okay,
Even nicer.
even nicer. Attic, second floor, first floor, basement, which I've covered. I make it look cute as hell too. I put some like hanging flowers, and I put like big fancy leaves. Like I'm making it look nice.
Maybe like 2 minutes after Zuna had appeared,
Right as I drag him away, essentially.
yeah, like about 2 minutes after. Yeah. That's what you meant. You guys still haven't heard anything from Guz, but then suddenly you guys hear a. Chew.
Did he sneak in?
And then, I'd say who all is in the? Yeah, it was a sneeze. Who all is in the living room? It would. I think Tannen and V, right?
Yeah, I'm.
V's in the living room. He went back onto the couch.
Kogri's been allowed to go wherever, so I don't know where Kogri is.
Kokiri probably is also in the living room, honestly, just because gonna save the apology to Zuna later. So you 3 hear a chew, and then
Shit.
Boris fucking poop.
Yeah, Boris had started to play with some of the like discarded envelopes that V had left around, but as soon as hearing that, went like, "Gah!" and fucking startled her.
Oh, he's so loud. Oh, go. My head's upside down. Yippee.
And shoots at the ceiling, where you just hear a, "Excuse you." She reached over and she touched my fucking keyboard. You just hear her like, "Down, beef!"
Can we hear it in the kitchen?
Yeah, you can hear that.
I'm just gonna look at you and be like, you can sit here. And I'm just gonna quickly like,
Up on the ceiling, Boris is like swooping and pecking at, which you guys can now very clearly see. Off in the corner in the darkness was Guz.
I'm like, look. Sorry, I'm gonna.
He goes, Boris, come down, Boris.
I'm gonna quickly dip back into the kitchen, and I'm gonna try and like go into the pantry and see if I can find like just any food is still fine, like just like something. Like is there chips?
There's a lot of shelf stable stuff in there. Yeah, you probably find some bags of chips, some nuts, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of each, and I'm just gonna like open them. I'm gonna open it up, and I'm literally gonna pour the nuts in because it's for a little fucking creature. So I just pour them into the chip bag, and then I'm going to quickly come out and be like, hey, and I start like crinkling it and like.
Tannen is also like standing up and trying to be like, "Boris, get down! Boris, it's Guz! Heal!" And Boris did seem to start to listen, but then at the sound of the chips goes, "Ah!" and dives right at you, Annie.
I immediately like. I was definitely low to the ground, so then it would come he would come all the way down, and I immediately set it down, and then I just like. I think it goes straight under the couch.
I can picture it so perfectly in my head. Boris, head in the chip bag, skids a little bit like those cats that like, just start skidding across the floor. And Tannen just kind of looks at Boris, looks over under the couch, like, "You okay, Annie?"
I like slip back out. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Hold on, and I'm gonna quickly go find a duster, and I'm just gonna like get under the couch.
And then Tannen just looks up at Guz, who is very slowly creeping down the wall.
Climbed in through an upper window.
Actually, no, he snuck in. I did a stealth check. He snuck in when Zuna opened the door.
You're
Or when
so
the door was open for Zuna.
You're so big. How the fuck did you hide behind that man?
How did V not see him? He was like right there in front of him.
He's probably behind Zuna.
No, he was on the wall of the outside house. He just kind of slipped around the door.
He's liquid.
Yeah.
Cat energy. He's also a cat.
Real.
Stealth is what he does, man. That and climbing walls and biting people. And he just kind of like, when his feet are on the ground, he kind of just like looks down and like tugs at his hood.
I pop back out of the couch and I'm like, good, you're here. We ordered pizza. Oh, wait, when did you get in? I like squint my eyes.
The same time Suna did.
Okay, then I think you probably heard that already.
I did.
Good. We're finishing up dishes. You can sit down. And I'll be back in a second. And I'm gonna zip back off to the kitchen.
Andy, even without all her memories, is the mom/big sister friend.
Yeah. It's Amy's job, man.
He does sit down on the couch, like as close to the edge as he can, and Tannen sits right next to him.
Yeah, I'll go back into the kitchen and I'll help Zuna quickly finish any remaining like last few dishes and then be like, all right, let's go in and go talk. I like just put my hands basically around a little stack of like where I laid out a couple plates and be like, can you carry these? They're gonna be too heavy for me.
Okay, that shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. You're genuinely very helpful.
He gives like a soft but very weak smile.
And I'll grab I'll grab. I think I'm just gonna grab some cups that I laid out. I think I'm gonna go into like small form and use a vine and wrap it around like a little like thing that I filled with water essentially, and I'm just dragging it along behind me because I can't pick it up, but I'm just bringing it with. And I'll
Oh, little water girl.
yeah, I got my water. Go set the things on the table, motion for Zuna to do the same, and then like kind of motion for Zuna to be able to sit down as well.
Almost as soon as you guys sit down, there's a ding dong.
Just blink and like look over at the door and like, who did we invite someone else?
It's like that's probably the pizza.
Oh, you're right. You should go get it.
Tana nods and goes over, and you guys hear the brief exchange. That's like, yeah, that was absolutely the pizza guy. And Tana walks back with 3 pizzas.
I'll make sure there's nice room to set them down. I was like, did we invite someone else? That's the pizza. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, before we eat, we can talk. So, like I kind of mentioned, I know about my memories being gone. I was given the option to get them back or not, and I decided that it would be better that I don't, but that I want to stick around. I want to keep being friends with you guys. You do seem like genuinely good people. Bad at lying, but that's not a bad thing.
Tana like very gently nudges V when that's said.
His ears go down.
Tana immediately rolls his eyes. It just puts you in a noogie, actually.
Like
Cannon, stop.
But from just
He
what
lets you go.
just from the little bit of time that I've known you guys, at least at the moment, you seem like really good people, and I want to be friends with you guys. And I know that it'll probably be a little bit weird to kind of figure out where everything lies, but I think with this, having the truth on the table is better. And so, as long as you guys are still comfortable with it, then I want to keep being friends.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I guess it's too late to take back stuff now. He just like puts his head back down again.
I know that it's... I know that you guys were dealing with... Am I safe to say his name in here? Because we're in a private space.
I think it should be fine.
Cool. So it's not like that... I almost said his name. Like that tail guy that you summoned. I know about the, God Kavor. I know that you're dealing with him, and I know that it's obviously stressful, and I can assume that a lot of the way that you guys have been kind of acting has definitely been influenced by that. I think starting off on, well, not starting off on, but kind of brushing off the plate is a good start. And I'll kind of motion a hand out to Kogri.
Kogri looks at you before just kind of slumping her shoulders a little bit and standing, and then she gives a bow,
I'm very sorry for yelling at you all back at the mall. I was just... It's not an excuse. I was really stressed about everything and how things didn't go how I hoped, and I was worried about what we could do about Annie, and I shouldn't have yelled, and
she looks to Yuzuna.
I'm especially sorry I said that to you, Zuna. It's really not your fault. It was a collection of a lot of things that happened. You weren't the main cause. And I'm really sorry.
He lets out a sigh, and my mistake stunted this anyways. You are entirely wrong. He looks away, very upset.
As the person that was affected by this, it wasn't your fault. I mean, part of it was what happened at the mall. Part of it was the letter, but part of it was also just a lot of things kind of coming together. And like I mentioned, I'm a fairy. We are taught from very young to not trust people and to always look into intentions. And so I was kind of keeping an eye out, and there was just a lot of things. The only reason why I even did that whole confrontation thing was because I genuinely did and do already like you guys. I think you're all interesting, but also very nice and good people. And I wanted to just not have to worry about that anymore and just get it all out on the table, because if there's anything that a Fae doesn't like, it's deception to a certain extent. And so I just wanted to find out what the truth was so then we could move past it, which is what I want to do now. Obviously, things were said in the heat of the moment. People said things that they didn't mean and that they shouldn't have said in strong emotional moments. But that's kind of a thing that's going to happen. I have a younger sister. I understand that kind of thing happens. I've said things to my sister plenty of the time that I didn't mean, and she said things that she doesn't mean to me, but kind of what's important is being able to sit and talk like this and apologize instead of running away. Because that's how you end up with people that just continue to be mad at each other for a misunderstanding, a mess up, things like that. Confronting things is how you work through them, not just kind of walking away. It's scary, but just like how we're here right now, I kind of motioned a hand towards V. We face things and we deal with them.
Yeah. He looks over. Were we gonna talk to her today? Shouldn't we do that?
I think we should eat first, fully calm down, which is what we were supposed to do earlier. But we calm down now and get your minds in order. I'll definitely be staying here. But once everyone's kind of fully calm, then you guys can talk about who should go and talk with her and what to say. I know that I put my memories in a necklace. I should have asked him that earlier. I met Eldon. Did he have my bag?
V actually raises his hands and goes, "Actually, I have it."
Okay. Cool. I knew that it was missing and I didn't know where it was. I have like a journal that I start at the beginning of every like school year. That's been missing. I think it was in the bag.
Koger kind of cuts in, like, I have that.
Oh, okay.
After you told me about it, I asked for it.
Yeah, sometimes putting all of the things out on paper helps to kind of go through all of the ideas. So, I have my notebook. If you want to swap those back and forth, if you want to hold on to it, that's perfectly fine too, just in case it might, like, do anything weird with the whole memory gone thing. But you can use, I can quickly fly over to my tree while you guys are going. No, I can text my mom, and she might be able to come quickly drop. She might be able to come quickly drop off my notebook, and then we can use that to write down stuff that you guys want to talk about with Gwen. Does that sound good?
I think so.
Good. For now, we'll eat. I'll text my mom. She'll drop it off. And then, in a little bit, then we'll talk about all of that. I look towards Guzg and towards V. Did either of the two animes that you guys got have a movie that we could watch?
V shrugs and goes, mine only got one season.
I think Angels of Death also only had one season.
Well, let me.
He's already
check,
searching.
Actually,
Ultimate's already searching it up, don't worry.
Oh, it lasted 4 seasons?
Oh.
Uh,
Is there a movie?
it's a 16-episode anime series, though. What?
Wait, what did it? Go back real quick. Scroll up. Go up.
Oh, this is a different one.
Oh,
This is
okay.
something different. Okay.
Yeah, so click on that list of Angels of Death episodes.
16 episodes, I think, one season.
Yeah, seems like it. Alright, both one season.
Yeah, both one season.
You mentioned, I'll point at V and be like, you mentioned that you liked the anime that he found. How about we watch 2 episodes and then we'll start talking?
he nods.
Okay, we'll do that. It's already been all set up. I'm literally gonna flit over and I'm going to quickly pull curtains and turn the actually I won't turn the light off right away, but I'll be like, get it all in, and then I'll turn the lights off when we're
Just as a warning, this is a horror anime.
frightening, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
It's not too bad of horror, but it does have some unsettling elements.
I
Very
suppose
funny, though.
it would probably be better to do that earlier in the night, like right now, than later on in the night then.
I prefer to watch and play my horror at night.
He mumbles to himself.
I don't like horror, so it's a compromise.
Okay,
That's what friendships about.
I'm aware.
And you're my friend.
Tugs at hood.
And I'll wait for them to get it in, and then I'll turn the little fucking light off and come and scoot my little soul.
Yeah, he plops in Devils of Life.
Devils of life. And we'll enjoy our little pizza and chill for the time being. I will text my mom to come drop off the thing, and I'll grab it once we're done eating.
She does ask many questions, like, why are you there? Why do you need it right now? Why can't you come get it?
I'm just gonna I'm gonna let her get her questions out, and then I'm just gonna text. I know that I lost my memories. We're dealing with it. I love you.
Red? I love you too.
Yeah, Mom, I know now. It's all good.
And I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
Yippee!
Holy shit, that did not go any way that I thought it would.
That's why it's so. That's why I was like, it's so important that we do in fact go through this, because hell could break loose. We're in a interesting position. We have to go through these scenes because look at what happened. Hell on earth. Giggles, and
How's everyone doing?
I do feel a little bad that Neon had to really kind of.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Neon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Neon was enjoying the drama. But you wanted to go stick up on your own. I didn't mean to purposefully do that. It was just like my own legitimate lisp.
I genuinely did think about, like, oh, maybe I'll have Shaki and Zaki be at the mall, but then I was like, but I so badly don't want to be Zaki.
It's okay, you don't have to.
I feel bad. I want you involved, but you kind of just made yourself a loner.
You run off on your own. You gotta join the
And
group.
again, Shaki was a hermit. Well, personality-wise.
Come out of that hermit shell.
Well, for us, a loner who's kind of like true neutral, I'm just like, okay.
You don't have a personality even if you're neutral.
True neutral doesn't mean you're personality-less.
I know it's like you already know from right from wrong, so to say.
Uh,
But other than that, so far I'm just enjoying the moment.
Hey, at least you got to sit back and literally just listen to a soap opera.
yeah, you were listening to a fucking audio drama.
Essentially, that's what it felt like. Or like one of those videos I keep watching where it's like the manga dubs or something.
Uh-oh.
I don't feel bad for leaving or anything, Kirby. I do hope everyone's okay and no one is actually upset.
Oh yeah, no, I had fun. This is great.
Yeah,
It was
no,
kinda
and
fun.
I'm not. I'm just paranoid about how other people feel sometimes.
I feel
I
that
just
so
couldn't
hard.
help but feel sorry.
Sorry, I have an image to show.
So I do generally mean that I was actually very, very okay. But again, I'm a sensitive little baby.
Wah.
Hello?
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 Okay.
Por qué?
Did you just draw that, or?
No, that one's from earlier.
Mm.
That one I had drawn. Do I have that in front of me? You silly goose.
I'm not looking at your private shit!
This is my private shit. This was me writing down the stuff that's in my journal.
Hey, it's coming to fruition.
Aww.
Look at the little tail wags I did.
The little babies. I love the way you drew Zuna. They look so silly.
Just that.
Like I'm just cuddling with my girlfriend, man.
I speaking of their fucking relationship, it was like, oh, we're so back, oh, we're so over, oh, we're so back, oh, it's so
We're
over.
so cooked. We're so back. We're so cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked. We're so back.
I have whiplash from how many ups and downs that roller coaster had.
Yeah.
It's literally just like, oh, they're breaking up, oh, they're back together. They're breaking up, they're back together. They're
So
breaking
wait,
up.
ask about the kids. You mean the kids at my
Love is
house?
complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean by the kids, Kirby?
I assumed you mean like Cal wigs.
Yeah. It's with a Z. Wigs. Yeah. Helen Wigs.
Annie learning that these strangers are actually very close friends of hers who care and love her very much.
And she's
To the
like,
point that they were struggling to lie about shit because they're like,
I also love Annie telling you guys, oh yeah, as fairies, we're like taught to be to not be super trusting and to be very skeptical, versus how she is most of the time. And that is on purpose.
Yeah, I literally was this close to having Guz say, that doesn't sound like you.
Also, hold on. These guys, we are a cone.
We are
We're a cone.
Oh. Yeah, we are the cone.
Cone.
Oh, Lamau.
The cone with the fucking point on
we
Annie.
make this wider. There we go. It's a 60-degree cone. We're a cone. 60 degrees.
It's Annie just controls how people end up feeling. Annie may be the Feywild. Just like the concept of it. Because yeah, that's the Feywild too.
but also we are children who very much love our friend, and emotions are hard.
Annie becomes very skeptical. You guys, you absolutely shatter apart again. I'm just like, Jesus. I control the rate at which you feel.
You control the rate at which they're friends, really.
I go, okay, everyone, get back together. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, all right, I'm upset right now. And you're like, get away from me.
And it's like, hey, we're getting the band back together for Phineas and Ferb.
And he's like, okay, make up. And they're like, okay. I have a bloody nose.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
I need tissue.
What happened?
I was rubbing my nose. I don't know.
Jess, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I need grab tissue! I didn't even have any tissue! Don't we have some in here?
No, just
You
paper towels.
Okay, then grab some in there. It's not going that fast. It's like a slow nosebleed. I wiped my nose. Sorry, I wiped my nose literally 3 times with my finger. Because the first time I wiped and I thought I saw a streak of blood, and I was like, and I did it again, and it was sadly directly on top, so I wiped it a different way, and then it was finally like, okay, yeah, that's more blood. This is definitely a bloody nose. Hi, girly. I used to have a lot of bloody noses. Hi, baby.
Oh god, same here.
Hi, baby.
Were you also terrified to lift your head up because you were scared like the blood going down into your like nose and shit?
Or into your throat? Because I had it happen a lot where it went into my throat. You like see my nose is bleeding, and I'm like, oh, my nose is bleeding. You're like, what? Are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. What do you mean? My nose is just bleeding.
I remember when I was a kid in my old elementary school, which was also dog ass, by the way. A kid had accidentally thrown a frisbee in my direction, and I turned perfectly to where it hit me right in the nose, and I had an immediate bloody nose. And I don't remember much of it, but I remember being in the office with like a tissue on my nose, holding my head down, and I was just crying.
Annie's doing.
I was in like what, first grade?
Good God, I got hit in the eye with a baseball thrown by my brother when I was very young. It was bad.
I think I had like picked something scabbed over in my nose, just like doing this, and then next thing I know, there's just blood on my test paper.
Lately, I don't think I got them often at school, but I got them all the time at home.
That was the only time I can remember
time-
having a bloody nose.
I one time accidentally, you know the game horseshoe toss?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I accidentally threw a metal horseshoe at my little brother's head when I was
Oh my
little.
God.
Oh my
You were
God.
a murderer in making.
Yeah, it actually took out a chunk of skin.
Jesus!
How sharp was it?
Oh, hi, baby. Oh my gosh.
She was like that.
I don't know, I don't remember, but either way, he was fine. There was no concussion. Dude has a hard head, but to this day, I still feel bad about it, and we still joke about it to this day.
I got my forehead open when I was 2 years old. AKA, my parents were outside, my grandma was supposed to be watching me, and I was like 2, and I was waddling around, and the story differs. It was either right at the stairs of our, like, good basement, because we had 2 different basements. One was basically just for, like, water heater and shit like that, and, like, the furnace. And the other one was an actual usable basement. So it was either at the one that goes into the good basement has a staircase going down that's like a regular good slope and has what is it? Not a fence, inside fence at stairs. What's it called? A railing. A railing going around the outside so you don't fall in. So either at the corner of that, where, like, at the very corner, I fell and hit my head there, or it was over at the next to the bad basement, and I hit my head against the wall. Either way, it cut my head in the center of my forehead really badly to the point I was bleeding a lot. Apparently, according to my parents, I was not crying. Surprisingly.
Just staring up like, hey parents, how's it going?
But, I think they also mentioned that you might have been able to see my skull, question mark.
Oh.
But my grandma
Oh.
went outside and asked my parents where paper towels were. And they were like, why? And they went, oh, they're bleeding. And my parents were like, they're bleeding? And they came in and brought me to the doctor, and I got stitches, and you can still see the scar in my forehead. Again, apparently I wasn't
Your grandma
crying.
was just gonna put paper towels on it?
Yeah, evidently. Her plan was to use paper towels to just make sure I wasn't bleeding everywhere, I guess.
Honestly, that's such a boomer move.
It was fucking crazy, and I was just like, and every time I hear it, I'm like, damn, that shit was crazy. And again, apparently I was not crying, and I'm like, are you sure that was me? Did I get swapped with a different baby? No, it has to be me. My forehead's got the scar in the middle of it.
I always bring this story up. I'm the kid that fell out the window when I was little.
Oh my god. Of course you were. I'm not surprised, actually.
But in our old house, it only had the one story, and it wasn't that far of a fall. And you know those screens on windows that you can like push out if you push hard enough on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was apparently pushing on it, and I fell through it. And I was perfectly fine. It wasn't until many, many, many years later. Like I actually found this out like sometime last year when I was like talking about it. My mom goes, "Oh yeah, you want to know why we were so fucking scared?" Apparently, right next to where I had landed, like on my head, was something metal sticking out of the ground.
Jesus.
I had barely avoided it.
Good
It
lord.
could have been very bad.
I once stepped on a board with shoes on, but I stepped on a board that had a nail, and it went through my shoe and poked the bottom of my foot. I didn't get tetanus. I didn't get a shot either, but I sure was fine. I'm built like a fucking tank, alright? So I handle everything. I'm fine. It's crazy how it works. I'm built like a tank. I am like both a tank in the like real world sense and in the like video game sense where you have like supports and DPS. I'm a tank. I'm built
You are
different.
simply built different.
Yeah. Also, by the way, yeah, Annie being like, all right, you guys obviously knew me. I'm going to go ahead and handle making you guys feel better as much as possible. I'm busying you. I'm going to make this place feel comfortable. And everyone's going to chill the fuck out.
I also hope that no one is upset with what I had Kogri do, because I was like, I had 3 things in my head of what she was going to do. And honestly, they all kind of...
Yeah, that was why were you looking?
Because I just look at you when I talk. Have you not realized that?
That was a terrible idea. I had to pull the tissue out of my nose.
That was disgusting! Gross. Anyway.
Oh, dude,
Man
you had
up.
no idea. You should have seen the times where I've done it, and it's been like a glob. It's awful.
Are you like actually okay though?
Yeah.
Me or Jess?
I mean, I know Jess is okay. I'm asking you.
Yeah, he just gagged because he saw me pull the tissue out of my nose, and it had like a glob of blood.
Hey, in what world would she break the necklace? Ever? Why do you keep going to people breaking the goddamn necklace? That is not even a potential possibility. At most, like I was gonna say, the options were like, she straight up just tells Annie everything and be like, I have to tell you everything and explain in detail everything that's happened.
Oh, so you mean give her memories back? Question mark? Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's put it on her neck.
Yeah, put it on her neck. Why would it be breaking the necklace? Especially since previously you have made a reference to breaking the necklace being basically erasing the memories. So, but yeah, she was gonna just tell Annie everything. She was going to try to kind of trick Annie into having her memories erased, which is what I was originally going to go for, but then I was like, no, I'll have the choice. And then the third option was this, where she's just kind of like, yeah, we know you. Things are bad. Like, telling her but being vague about it. And just being like, you wanted this, and so I'm going to try to give it to you. Erase your memories or necklace?
And Annie's like, neither. You're my friends now. I'm
There's a
fine.
third option?
There was a third option?
And it's like, yeah, of course. You don't think I can't find a third option? Have you met me? Apparently no one's met me at this point, because some of you guys don't understand the type of person I am. Of course I'm gonna be a shit.
To be fair, no, Kogri wasn't actually surprised. She was just like, of course you choose something other than the options given, of course.
Little baby.
Speaking of little
Annie
babies,
sees a like the option to either have a cake or a pie, turns around, makes her own thing.
she chooses ice cream.
No, so they offer her ice cream or cake, and she goes, I'm gonna do ice cream cake, actually. They're like, you can't, huh? She's like, yeah, bitch.
What do you mean ice cream cake? That's not an option. It is now. She has it.
She does a
already.
swish of her hand, and suddenly it's in front of her.
Hi, come here. I'm picking you up now.
No!
But honestly, I actually kind of like the way this played out. Because honestly, yeah, Annie does have a point. If we went on, continuing to try and hide it, stuff like this would just keep happening because that's how our group is.
Yeah. Things would have continued to be bad. It was better to just, like, be so upfront and clear about it and be like, hey, this is what's going on. And she's like, okay, slay.
But yeah, how does Annie Chandler feel knowing that she's best friends with all these guys and that they're all adventurers and she was an adventurer?
She's like, this is fucking crazy. Like, if it didn't make sense, then I wouldn't believe it. But it does. Oh my god. Go grab more tissue.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is your nose still bleeding?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
To be fair, it hasn't been that long. Well, it has been a little bit long, but, like, it normally takes longer than this to like, stop.
Pinch your nose and look down.
I've tried that before. It doesn't work for me.
What'd they say to try?
To, like, pinch your nose and look down, but I've tried that and it doesn't do anything. Not for me, at
I'm
least.
actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Actually, it's late, so we should probably leave.
Yeah, we should hop off. I've still been recording, so say goodbye to the recording.
Oh my god, goodbye recording!
Goodbye, recording.
Goodbye, recording. Woo! Say goodbye, Neon and Kirby.
Goodbye.
Auntie off recording.
Yeah, say bye.
Sayonara.
Woo!